always looking his guys with him. Thanks, David. And the Clippers starting five. We've got Luke Kennard. Morris is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Ibaka in at the 5 spot. And for the Lakers, LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And it's Drummond in at the 5, roaming the paint. Some veterans on these teams, Clark. What are you looking for and how that will impact the game?
Well, I think both of these teams have a really solid roster. And I love the blend of experience and youth. When you have NBA experience on the floor, there's just a level of play that you see at the defensive end that makes it enjoyable for me. So I think that's what we'll see tonight. Experienced pros getting after it.
Morris finds Beverley. Leonard against James. Releases. In the corner, Kennard with it. Just 5 to shoot. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Leonard, and they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And now, just over a minute played here in the first. And Drummond kicks it over to Schroeder. James against Leonard. And LeBron throws it down.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
You know, even though LeBron doesn't go 100% every minute of every game in the season, GA, he still knows when to turn it on.
And for someone at his age, that is something you have to know how to do. You can see when LeBron kicks it into that next gear. Can't keep it on all the time, but he's still able to take over when he needs to.
Amongst the many things that I appreciate most about LeBron James, and there are a lot, his leadership. I mean, everybody else just kind of naturally falls into place behind him because he's such a good example and a positive leader.
And last season, we got to see what an effective playmaker LeBron James can be. The assist numbers through the roof, career high for him at the age of 35.
Absolutely remarkable. And, Greg, when I first saw him in high school in northeastern Ohio, I thought his passing was his greatest attribute, and that was after just seeing him play one time. And he's shown that throughout his career. Took on full ball handling responsibilities with the Lakers last year and showed you what he can do. He is a gifted passer and an extremely versatile player.
So it's the Lakers now to the paint. Here's Caldwell-Pope, and the shot goes down.
I think it's important that Caldwell-Pope makes these shots, showing real toughness, converting through contact.
Kennard finds Beverley. Caldwell-Pope against Kennard. Here's Ibaka.
I mean, even from over here, you can see.
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Ibaka hits both of them.
And among NBA bigs, he is known for his ability to deliver at the free throw line.
And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. To the inside. They swipe it. Here's Beverley. Finished off the break.
Boy, I like how Beverley takes advantage of these transition opportunities. He's crafty and clever at getting past the defense.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. It's good on the putback.
You know, we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Leonard with the ball. Here's the three. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. The drive by LeBron. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And although it seems like KCP will never be a huge factor on offense, he can still give you valuable points and also that spacing he can provide out on the floor.
Yeah, I agree with you there, and it's a valuable tool kit that he has because he can provide some playmaking and shot making and spacing of the floor, and he's also become more efficient as an offensive player. But he does know and recognize that his strength is at the defensive end, his athleticism, mobility, and versatility, and offense is tertiary to his contributions. Yeah, you can't leave a lane to the basket available for Beverly because if you do, he jumps on it quickly.
1:15 left here in the opening quarter. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by LeBron. Davis has got 6.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And for a guy who rarely dribbled when he first entered the league, Ibaka now comfortable enough to score off the drive.
James looking it over. Great D that time from Leonard. Clippers have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Ibaka against Drummond. And Ibaka kicks to Kennard. Leonard the pass to Kennard. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top.
And at last season's trade deadline, Andre Drummond traded away basically for a second-round pick. A shockingly low return for a guy who was once considered a franchise player.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Drummond.
Selected 9th overall in the 2012 draft, Drummond's carved out a nice NBA career for himself.
Now here's Rondo. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. He's all alone. The finish. And it's Drummond missing. 3-on-3. Jackson finds Cousins. Back to Jackson. George with the ball. From deep. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
Yeah, you know, Cousins, I think, is sometimes underrated as an offensive rebounder. That guy can get some putbacks for you.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. Lakers ahead. They're up by 2. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
We got a storyline here. If it goes on for the rest of the game, it could be all those points they're getting at the foul line.
Yeah, also something I like out of them so far, they're throwing their bodies around in the paint, and the physicality is taking its toll.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. They've got Paul George. Jackson is out there with Rajon Rondo. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Coffey in at the 4 spot. James kicks it over to Schroeder. Down low. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
A tall and powerful big. Drummond has a natural ability to finish inside.
Outside Rondo. Back to Jackson. And there's the pass to Cousins. Clippers moving the ball around. LeBron against George. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. George has got 5 points so far. Greg, 11 years for you in the NBA. You had to have some favorite players that you played besides and with.
You know, it's a great call, and there were a ton of them. A few guys, though, Wilson. Gary Payton, I got a chance to play with Gary for a year and have known him. We used to go at it in high school. And it's really about his personality. This is a guy that constant chatter, practice on the court. That's what fed his confidence. Charles Oakley, another guy. He would run through a wall or through you to win a game. And then Scottie Pippen later in my career, just a winner and somebody who I competed against for many years, but then having the opportunity to play with up close, I got a greater appreciation for his skill set.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Cousins has got the lead up to 3 now for the Clippers.
And, you know, Cousins is tough inside, but he's got a nice outside touch, too. Didn't have that shot when he first got into the lead, but now he does.
Drummond dishes to Schroeder. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Jackson deciding where to go with it. From deep three-point range, and another 3 for the Clippers.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Here's Davis. Beautiful dish, and the layup goes down. He's got 8.
High percentage look that time from Anthony Davis, and that's one he rarely misses.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Oh, Kevin, get a load of that one. Take that play and put it in the alley-oop textbook, boys.
Perfectly done. You're right. He put it on a platter for him.
And a nice touch on the finish.
Cousins, and it's sent back by Drummond. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. A platoon swap here for the Lakers. A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
The defensive awareness, the timing, when you have to face a defender that can reject you like that, it can alter your approach.
Matthews into the lane. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't have it.
They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe.
The quickness of Reggie Jackson, terrific. Superb at slicing apart the defense with his drives to the rack.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, and they've had a great start from beyond the arc as well. The three-point shot seems to be in rhythm.
Rebounded by the Lakers.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
And Coffee gets it to go.
And you want more of this from Jackson. The more unselfish he is, the better the team.
Here's Matthews. And that one is off. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Rondo looking around. Floats it up for Cousins. That shot missing.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
Launches it. Drills it from outside. And now it's an 8-point Clipper lead.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Timeout called the Lakers.
Yeah, things not going their way, and he wants to just try to talk this one over.
And you know what, guys? If for nothing else, just to slow things down a little bit, change it up somewhat.
So, for the Clippers, the Lakers have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter. Over 60% shooting. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And it's Leonard missing. LeBron outside. And finished off by LeBron.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Oh, wide open look here for Ibaka. No good on the last second attempt there. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to a pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They never put themselves in too much danger. 4 points was the most. And that should do it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Davis has been exceptional here, guys.
The way he was able to finish on the block was incredible there in that first half.
Yeah, you know what? I think he's doing exactly what he has to do. Using his body, shaking off contact, and then finishing at the rim.
LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the 5. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Davis.
And for everything that Anthony Davis does on the floor, you can't forget about his defense. Still an elite-level defender, guards multiple positions, and turns away a number of shots.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power, hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And the rejection by Leonard. And it's out of bounds, and they say it was last touched by Leonard. His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile one block.
Determined to protect the lead with the all-out effort defensively. Superb anticipation on the block.
Here's LeBron. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down. About 1 minute played here in the second half. And Davis gets a lot of blocks without getting in foul trouble. About a 1-to-1 ratio for him in his career.
Incredible. And he's done a great job of learning how to go straight up, playing vertical. Gets blocks, but doesn't get pulled out of position. Does everything you want from a defensive anchor.
Here's James, and the dunk by James.
You cannot give James these types of opportunities. That guy is relentless.
Pass to Ibaka. He kicks to Leonard. Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. 2 points. That one goes. Leonard's got 6.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Caldwell-Pope outside. Puts up a 3. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist. LeBron's got his 4th assist in this one.
A nice start to the second half. Just 1 miss in their first 5 attempts.
Leonard, the pass to Beverly, and it's in there. He's got 8.
And Beverly is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
LeBron against Leonard. James outside. Kicks to Drummond. He's looking for LeBron and finds it. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
4 on the shot clock. And it's blocked by Ibaka.
Just insane length and leaping ability. Ibaka can reject shots from anywhere on the floor.
Clippers leading by 5. Leonard with no one around. Good on the triple. Leonard's got 7 now in this quarter. Greg, as a young player, one of your mentors was Patrick Ewing. How valuable was that to have that kind of guy tutoring you, mentoring you as you were just getting in the NBA?
I'll tell you, he was the consummate professional and really an incredible leader by example. This guy spent infinite amount of hours in the gym in the offseason honing his craft. First on the floor, last to leave it throughout his professional career. And that's something he had in common with all the truly greats who ever played the game.
And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. LeBron right side. Leonard with the steal. He posts to Baca. Working on Drummond. Leonard from deep, three-point land. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
How about Kawhi Leonard knocking down the three ball? Didn't have that shot when he got into the league. Love seeing how he's improved as a shooter with the outside jumper.
James kicks to Drummond. Kicks it out to James. 5 on the clock. Looking to end the run. And finished off by LeBron.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful two-hand jam.
I tell you what, if he's got a few more of those in him, this lead will really start shrinking.
Leonard from deep, three-point land. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land, giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
That one drops for him. Drummond's got 6.
Boy, you're playing with fire anytime you leave somebody open on James' team. I mean, LeBron, his court vision, outstanding.
Leonard attacking. Ibaka for 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
12 straight points off of three-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
And guys, now that they're rolling from out there, the defense has to really get up into them. You've got to almost be in their jerseys to try to deny those looks.
LeBron passes to Schroeder. Stolen by Beverly. And here comes Leonard, leading the fast break. Ibaka finds Leonard. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Clippers lead by 15. And right after... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Timeout called the Lakers.
That was a good time to call the timeout to try to settle everybody down and get back into their offensive rhythm. They've been coughing up the rock an awful lot.
Okay, well, let's go down to David Aldridge for a report from the sideline.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. He was not happy with their play. He told them, we're getting outworked out there. Simple as that. We've got to dial up our effort. Kevin, we'll see if they have enough to get it done.
And the Lakers call time here. Lakers trail by 15, and on the floor for the Clippers here in the fourth, we've got DeMarcus Cousins, Reggie Jackson out there with Rajon Rondo, then it's Paul George, and it's Coffey in at the 4. And pushing it up, here's the Clippers, and Rajon Rondo, the basket on the assist from Jackson. Rondo's got the first points up on the board here in the fourth for the Clippers. And let's get your take, guys, on the hustle stats for the Clippers.
Boy, their hounding, harassing effort at the defensive end, very impressive. And they forced quite a few turnovers as a result.
And the other thing they've done since the beginning of this game is score points off turnovers and in bunches.
Pass to Cousins, three-pointer. That shot, no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Here's LeBron. Whoa, what a finish! And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Rondo kicks to Cousins. It's stolen by Davis. James against George. Outside for Caldwell Pope. And it's Davis finishing it off.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter in this one. Rondo passes to Cousins. No problems knocking that one down. Here's James. Caldwell Pope outside. They get it back. Drummond. And the rejection by Cousins.
Well, I love when Cousins uses his reach and strength to stymie shooters. Nice positioning on defense there.
And the Clippers call time here. You know, Greg, when you were in New York, you were on a super team of sorts. Compare that to the super teams they're forming now in the NBA.
Oh, we've always had super teams. And this misnomer that this is something that's just come about with this era is, to me, absurd. You've always had it. Whether the difference nowadays is I think the players have more say in where they go. And they can orchestrate how a team is constructed. But it's always existed, and the reality is this: you become a super team when you win a lot.
Sure.
And that's what really dictates how super your team is.
It's Davis on the wing. Another shot. And it's Drummond missing.
You know, sometimes making it difficult for him to finish at the rim is all you can ask for from the defense.
Leonard dishes to Cousins. And it's Anthony Davis with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's James. He goes right over Marcus Morris and slams it down.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count on that.
It's George on the wing. He's guarded by Davis. Here's Leonard. The shot from the low post is good. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
I tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
George with the ball. He's picked up by LeBron. Leonard kicks to George. Hands it from downtown.
And so only one team answered the bell tonight, guys. Not a monster blowout by any means, but still a double-digit victory for the Clippers.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition. And when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Kawhi Leonard.
Well, I can't recall a play that he wasn't involved in. He was so involved in so many plays tonight. A force on both ends.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency, huh? They could have done it much earlier, before the game was out of reach.
And stolen by James. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks.
Yeah, rising up well to finish off the dunk with power. Tremendous athleticism by Kentavious Caldwell Pope, KCP.
Schroeder against Beverly. Outside, George. We've got 13 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. And Leonard gets it to go.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
Boy, a fantastic performance. And I tell you something, I mean, you get roadkill, that's always a challenge in the NBA, no matter what, and they got it done.
Clearly a foul.
Yeah, he took a shot there, earned those free throws.
2 shots. He hits the first one, and that brings them to within 10. Both free throws good from James. So the Clippers with the win. A solid one. Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's... But it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. And for the Clippers, Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Morris in at the 4. So the Portland Trail Blazers able to put the first points up on the board. Passes it to Kennard. Traps in the tray.
They set Kennard up so well. He takes a composed shot and drains it.
Lillard against Leonard. Shoots the three. Inside. Stolen by Beverly. And pushing it up. Here's Los Angeles. Leonard, no luck. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Oh, respect the leaping ability of Lillard or you'll get dunked on.
Beverly with the ball. And the pass to Kennard. From outside, off the mark. Boy, Greg, there is a lot to like offensively for Luke Kennard.
I tell you, he can shoot it. He's a crafty finisher and really improving as a passer. The question mark is the defensive end. 6'5" in height and wingspan, not elite tool, so he's got to get by on his instincts and his anticipation.
I like to see this Lillard. Patient, reading the D. He finds the open man.
Pass to Kennard. Morris outside. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Now, here's Lillard. Here's Nurkic. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
And then Cousins with the dunk.
Oh, you got to respect the intensity from Cousins. He just wants to tear the whole basket down when he goes up for the jam.
Here's Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, coach is definitely pleased. That's the execution he loves to see.
And that one drops.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Beverly.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Well, just trying to prevent the opposition from getting comfortable. Next time, that one might get picked.
And the rejection by Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Leonard with the steal. And now running up the court. Leonard pushing it up. And Morris throws it down.
Yeah, I love the court awareness from Kawhi there. Dependable at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Lillard against Leonard. To the middle. And finished off by Nurkic.
Nice pass. I mean, putting in work on the interior. Gotta love it.
Beverly deciding where to go with it. Kennard for 3. Here's Cousins. And Cousins throws it down.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Portland trailing here. Lillard outside. The dish now to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Pass to Covington. There's the triple. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Covington's got a couple of threes now in the first for the Trailblazers. Beverly dishes to Cousins. Passes to Kennard. Now Beverly still looking for his first bucket in this one. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
When Beverly gets these shots inside, he's just remarkably efficient. He just has tremendous touch on these shots.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Powell kicks to Covington. Back to Powell. Tries to keep it alive. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. 11 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Chalk up 2 there.
Well, a guy that simply brings toughness to the hardwood. Rondo, he isn't bothered by a little contact.
Lillard fires away from way outside. Can't hit the step-back jump shot. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Clippers lead by 2. And we'll be back right after this. And before the game, we ran into Damian Lillard, who touched upon.
What we've learned is staying together.
And Greg. Of course, he helps keep everyone on the same page.
He communicates well with his teammates, and he listens. That's why they trust him. The discussions go both ways.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen so far from the Clippers, guys. What are your thoughts?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Old school approach. I mean, if you have a favorable matchup inside, just keep pounding it in there.
They've got Rajon Rondo, also Reggie Jackson out there. Paul George is out there with Ibaka. And it's Coffey in at the 4. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Now here's Jackson. Outside, George, and it's Norman Powell with the foul. That's his first foul. Well, Greg, with your son getting drafted, you joined the ranks of some historic NBA father-son duos.
You know, I got the opportunity to play with Arvydas Sabonis in Portland, and remember DeMontis as a little kid.
No
and now
kidding.
He's an all-star last year. And, you know, I think you're going to have an influx of that in the coming years. Dwayne Wade's son is a terrific player. We know about LeBron's son's ability. He's possibly heading to the league one day. You just never know. I'm as a dad, it's going to get the opportunity to watch his son play excited, but I think you're going to see more of this in the future.
Cole and Greg Anthony. I like the way that sounds.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Trailblazers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Lillard with it, guarded now by Jackson. Lillard bounce pass, and a wide open look for McCollum. No good on the triple. The Clippers in the lead. From deep, George. And Damian Lillard pulls it down. Portland's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. High post shot. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
That's good instincts as a distributor. I mean, Lillard on point with the pass.
And it's Rondo with the ball for the Clippers. Now the pass to George. Over to the left wing. Ibaka outside. 6 to shoot. Nobody near George. Portland grabs the miss.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
Now, here's Lillard. 8 points for him. To the inside. From about 16, and he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Lillard's got 4 points this quarter.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
It's a seesaw battle. Both teams are pretty evenly matched, and the score reflects that.
Just no resistance on the inside. That's their 5th consecutive make in the paint.
And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. And here are the Trailblazers now. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Nobody near Lillard. And good. He got the English that time as it falls. Lillard's got 12.
Entering the NBA, I knew he needed to develop his mid-range game. He did it, and it's opened things up.
The Clippers trail. The drive by Rondo. Covington with the steal.
That's what we call intelligent defense. Just put himself in a position to make a play on that kick out.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Here is Lillard. Clock at 6. Here's Cantor. Second chance shot. Puts the move on. And that's 2 points on the layup. Cantor's got the lead up to 4 now for Portland.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
Here's Jackson. Fouled in the act of... And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And here's McCollum for 3. Cantor's shot is off.
He just can't find the touch this quarter. He's got to keep grinding, though, and looking for the best shot possible.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
Now here's McCollum. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. For Beverly, Portland again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. And Kennard wide open. He shoots. Buries it from 3-point range.
Everybody wants shooters like Kennard these days. Keep hitting threes, Luke. Throwing you lots of dough.
Lillard outside. Over Leonard. And that one hits back iron.
Nice contest by Cantor in time.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Los Angeles on top.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. Good to see you back here on our halftime show. Well, actually, we can't see you, but you can see us. Ernie Johnson. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. At the end of the period, they were up.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Yeah, the offense looks crisp, and guys are hitting their shots.
On the court right now for the Trailblazers, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Anthony, and it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. A three-pointer is right on target. Morris has got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for Los Angeles. Here's Lillard. He's got 12. From deep. That one, no good. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. Leonard with the ball. Lillard picks him up. And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line. About 79% of their free throws.
Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket with his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Clippers leading by 9. Outside Leonard. And finished off by Leonard.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Just a dream scenario for them so far. Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
And the basket by Lillard.
The star just keeps rising for Damian Lillard. Heck of a talent with tremendous range.
Beverly dishes to Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, they're relying on on their three-point shooting and getting pretty good results.
Pass to McCollum. Three-pointer. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists now in the game. Greg, you were drafted 12th overall by the New York Knicks and then 2nd overall by the Grizzlies in the expansion draft. So you've had a very unique view of being in that position in 2 different settings.
Yeah, I mean, 2 very different cities, but really each beautiful in its own way. The New York draft, obviously coming out of college, that was like a dream come true to go and play for Pat Riley and then get the opportunity to go and be a part of a brand new team in a new country, if you will, was also a really cool experience as well.
I hope we can take a petition started by you and me to get the NBA back in Vancouver. I miss
and
going
Seattle,
to Vancouver.
right? Let's get back in both
Seattle.
those cities.
Exactly. Again, McCollum missing. And so Ibaka will bring it up for the Clippers. They've led by as many as 11 points. Kennard against Lillard, and the shot goes in. Kennard's got 8 points.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum, looking for Anthony, and gets it there. Count that bucket.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass. Well, Melo made his way back into the league last season. He was immediately a heavy minutes player for the Blazers. Looked good as a third scoring option for the team.
Three-pointer, Lillard. The rebound by Ibaka. Ibaka's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Kennard kicks to Leonard, and the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's his first foul.
And with Melo not having to bear so much of the scoring load, I think was good for him.
Yeah, especially since he took about a year off from playing. Melo had to take a long look in the mirror about how he can help teams win during his absence. But he clearly has something left to offer.
And the Clippers making a switch here. Cousins is checked in, and the Clippers call time here. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Coffey's checked in. Paul George comes in for Leonard. Jackson, he's checked in for Luke Kennard. Rajon Rondo is subbed in for Patrick Beverly. And Portland with a change here too. Cantor, he's checked in for Nurkic. Outside for Rondo. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
I mean, having a floor general like Rondo on the court instantly elevates your offense. He does everything he can to bring out the best in his team. And
Rondo drops them both. And here are the Trailblazers now. They trail by 7. Three-pointer, Lillard, and it's good. He's made 2 for every one he's missed. 10 of 15 in the contest.
But once Lillard gets going, it's fun to watch. I mean, he attacks with such ferocity.
Feeds it to George. From about 19 feet, it's good. And the Clippers lead by 6.
And the jump shot has been a dimension of this game where they've had a clear advantage.
And that's a foul. It's called on Reggie Jackson. That's his first foul. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Lillard left side. 5 to shoot. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Outside Jackson, and there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so we'll head to the free throw line for 2. It's his first trip to the line.
As a kid, Jackson saw a lot of the world. His dad was in the Air Force, so he lived in Italy, England, North Dakota, Florida, Colorado. He was all over the place.
Near the three-point line, it's... Oh, he hits the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Now, that's the way you want to end the quarter, with the momentum on your side.
How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
Makes it a tough play to defend because you also have to guard against him taking it himself.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Rajon Rondo is out there with Jackson. Then it's Paul George. And it's Coffey in at the 4 slot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
You better respect the interior game a little bit. He gets deep inside. He forces the defense to hit him.
And the Clippers call time here. Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sideline.
Kevin, during the last break, I heard Tyronn Lue talking with his team. He wants them to maintain their balanced attack, but he told them they're doing a great job of finding space out on the perimeter, which has led to all those good shots. He likes the rhythm and the flow of this offense. He just told them, keep shooting it with confidence. Kevin?
Oh, he's never rattled with the strike. Always has that nice soft touch on his free throws.
And the foul on Carmelo Anthony. That's foul number 2 for him. Anthony against George. And it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunk. Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
This is why they go to him. When the game is tight, he ups his intensity level.
Down low, here's Cousins. Outside for George. Back to Cousins. Clock is at 3 from the baseline. And it's George missing.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
McCollum finds Canner. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
Embracing physical contact on the way up. Cantor seems to enjoy scoring right on the defense.
Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Back to George. It's stolen by Anthony. Stolen by George. Here's Cousins, and Cousins throws it down.
But it's all about post position for Cousins. I mean, once he has it, the defense is tough.
Lillard against Leonard, and the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his first foul. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for the Trailblazers. Here's Lillard. Second minute off the clock now in the 4th. And Damian Lillard throws it down hard.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
And here's George. Pass to Leonard for the 3. And another 3 for the Clippers.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Lillard against Leonard. Passes it to McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
Love the poise of McCollum. He looks comfortable shooting in crucial moments of the game.
Outside, George. Outside, Leonard. And here's Morris for 3. Portland grabs the miss. And oh, here we go. Lillard's got it, the fast break chance. Nurkic finds Lillard to take the lead. Count the basket. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
Leonard with no one around. That ball, nice speed that time from George.
And, guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moments.
He gets it in there.
Can't forget about Covington in these moments. He relishes any chance to knock down big shots.
George against Lillard. A nice shot by George. And the Clippers lead by 1.
And, guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Lillard looking around. And it's sent back by George. Here's Leonard. Lays it up and banks it in. Now it's a 3-point Los Angeles lead.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
And the basket by McCollum.
He's an experienced player in clutch situations. I mean, McCollum loves being the guy that takes these important shots.
Here's George. Yes!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
That's why they put the ball in his hands. They know they can count on him to make crucial shots.
Inside, Nurkic dishes to McCollum. Lillard from outside. Frames it from downtown.
And Lillard is known for being a clutch shooter. He's the guy they go to. He's the guy they believe in.
Lillard against George. There's the pass to Cousins. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Got it!
And that is just a huge bucket from Beverly. I mean, he just has a knack for coming through in big ways with the squad.
Here's Lillard. No good on the shot, a bit long that time. And here's Cousins. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Now here's Leonard. Outside, George, back to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. Dishes it to Cousins. The 3 from George. No good on that one. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're behind by 1. Just 2 seconds left in the game. What's your take, guys?
And, guys, it all comes down to this. One shot to win the game. They have just enough time to run a play that'll lead to a catch and shoot here on the inbound. Maybe one quick pass and then get it up.
Here's Lillard. It falls!
You better play up on Lillard at all times, especially when the pass is coming his way. You've got to know he's ready to shoot once he catches it.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Guys, your thoughts?
Not sure they have enough time for the catch and shoot here. Only hope is to try for a tip in off the inbound. They've got their work cut out for them on this possession.
The shot. But hang on, guys. Hold everything. The officials may review it here. And don't start the celebration just yet. We're going to have a second look at the replay monitor and see if it got in. This one's over if the original ruling of a basket stands. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5 spot. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3 spot.
And one thing that I don't think Dame Lillard gets enough recognition for, he's an absolutely fantastic leader for this team. The exact kind of captain you would want.
Dame Lillard doesn't do anything with regards to making excuses for some of the reasons why the team may come up short. All he's concerned with is how can we get better. That's the kind of leader you can get behind.
And here's Walker. Following the 3-pointer by C.J. McCollum. And he gets the bucket.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Lillard surveying the D. Pass to Nurkic. Kicks it out to Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nurkic. Knocks it loose. Tatum drives it.
Oh, yes, sir.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And so just over a minute and a half played. McCollum passes to Nurkic. Over Williams. Off the left rim and out.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And early on, they looked great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
McCollum outside. And here's Covington from the arc. A rebound by the Celtics. To the paint. Here's Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got his 2nd basket of the game.
Awesome ability to focus there by Tatum. He just has a feel and a belief in what he's doing out there.
And Damian Lillard with the jam.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. They lead by 4. Inside. Powell with it, picked up by Brown. McCollum against Walker. Feeds it to Covington. Nurkic trying to get open. Covington with the bucket. You know, Greg, we know there's some power finishers in the NBA like Giannis Antetokounmpo, but he complains a lot that he needs to sell contact rather than muscle through it. How do you evaluate those kind of power finishers in the game?
Well, I mean, there's still power will always play a role, especially when you can add in quickness and athleticism. And I think you start right there with Giannis. I mean, he's kind of epitomizes that. LeBron obviously is still in that category. A guy like Kawhi Leonard, he can send you into the stanchion when he gets going downhill as well.
Well, he can shoot the 3, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
Here's Walker. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
Yeah, that's the 3rd bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Lillard and Damian Lillard with the jam.
Just straight quickness. Lillard showing off the effortless blowback.
Walker goes in. Rebounded by McCollum. Trailblazers have gone 6 of 8 in the game so far. A very solid start for them. 3-pointer, Lillard, good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
This quarter belongs to him, and that's how you do it when you're out in front. Don't play it safe. Keep that momentum going.
Here's Walker, and he banks in the layup. Walker's got 10 points.
So far, both teams scorching the nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
Now here's Lillard. 11 points in the game. And here comes Brown. Leading the fast break. Brown jams it in.
And what amazing athleticism from Brown, putting on a show out there with slams like that.
The three from McCollum. And Boston with the rebound. Now Smart. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Outside, Walker. There's Brown with the three. And no good on the last second attempt this time. Kemba Walker firing on all cylinders for the Boston Celtics. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll take a quick break and then back to... When Damian Lillard's in the flow, there is no stopping him.
I think in the past, anytime
Greg, this is why they say there's no substitute for experience.
And I agree. And, you know, sometimes guys need to learn to be more selfish at times. You also learn, if it ain't broke, keep going with it. Ride the hot hand.
And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. What do you guys think about the Celtics here in this one?
Boy, their offense looks really good when everyone's in sync. Terrific first quarter.
I couldn't ask for a better one right now. Just a complete rhythm by all the guys who got some minutes. Wonderful start.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Cantor checked in for Portland. And then for Boston. Tristan Thompson comes in for Robert Williams. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Marcus Smart. Boston leading by 5. Here's Brown. And the dunk by Brown.
A young guy with maturity, awareness, and a feel for the game. Tatum is special.
Lillard with it. Defended now by Fournier. And that's good. Damian Lillard for 3. Lillard's got 14 points for the game.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems. For whomever he's facing. You're not sure what that was. About. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
Ladies and gentlemen, dance team.
They double team Walker. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Thompson absolutely tenacious down there, and big men love the big finish.
And you have to be excited about the work rate that Thompson has shown lately. He has become a much more active player.
Well, the ability just to stay with that high motor is Tristan Thompson's calling card at this point. On the interior, wants to play physical and wants to disrupt anything he can on the inside to make an impact.
A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. And Walker kicks to Thompson. The pass to Brown. The shot will not fall. And the Trailblazers going the other way. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Trailblazers trail by 3. Lillard outside. The 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by Brown.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Powell with the steal. And now Lillard pushing it up. No one back.
Oh, look at that.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Outside, Walker. Brown outside. Trying to get open is Thompson. Tatum no good.
We're not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Lillard, and Lillard throws it down.
Well, he's capable of lighting a fuse and putting on a fireworks show He'll do it in any building. Tonight he's got it going.
And here's Walker. He's got 12. Dishes it to Thompson. Back to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Up again. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Well, that's what Tristan Thompson does best, just working the glass and working the D over.
Stolen by Thompson. And here comes Brown, leading the fast break. And Brown throws it down hard.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Now, Tristan Thompson with some force on that one.
That's a 2 from Lillard. The offensive rebound. Outside Covington. Lillard outside. Oh, drew the... And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Now here's Walker. 12 points for him. The kick out to Brown. Stolen by Cantor. McCollum against Thompson. McCollum dishes to Covington. Lillard left side. Pass to Cantor. Shoots over Fournier and taken away by Brown. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. 5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. The kick out to Walker. Back to Thompson. Time call here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
There's 14 seconds left in the first half. Just 4 to shoot. Passes it to Walker. From deep three-point range, and Cantor pulls it down. Here's McCollum. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle. Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to 2K Sports. Ernie Johnson, we saw Kemba Walker lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 of them. Thanks for joining.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Second half underway. Here's who Brad Stevens got on the floor. Brown the small forward with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. So many people know your story. Born and raised in Las Vegas, it must have been an amazing feeling then to lead UNLV to its only championship.
I mean, Kevin, you know, playing in front of so many people you know has its pros and cons,
right.
but to be a part of that 1990 championship team and the only one we've been able to hoist and to have my jersey hanging in that rafter, it's humbling, and yes, it brings back a lot of fond memories.
Like historically good, right? When you think of that team, what that meant, it has a historic place.
It does. We felt like we were able to etch our mark in terms of the laurels of the game of college basketball.
Here's Lillard, taken away by Williams. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Tatum leading the charge, and he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
Doing a lot of nice work now from the field. He's helped get them this lead, and now he's helped them keep it.
The Celtics shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And they had a lot of success a season ago as a team, hitting about 80% of their free throws.
And Jason Tatum, he got a lot of the pub last year, and deservedly so. But Jaylen Brown made monstrous strides as well, especially when it came to efficiency.
Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Tatum. Third quarter here, over a minute and a half into it.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Here's Lillard. Fires from 18, and it falls over the rim and in. McCollum's got 6 in the quarter. And you look at Brown's field goal percentage and his free throw percentage, Greg, both career highs last season.
And Kev, his shot was never broken. The motion never had to be rebuilt. Brown's problem coming into the league was that he would shoot the ball differently every time. Once he landed on the repeatable mechanics, you could see the consistency start to take form.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
Fires from the wing. They get it back. And a wide open look for McCollum. Drills the three-pointer. McCollum's got 12 points in the game.
That's their third straight make off an assist.
Outside, Walker. The pass to Brown. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
I admire the energy that Brown plays with, so great at getting to the line.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And he hit 72% of his foul shots a season ago, but I'm not sure he's real thrilled with those numbers.
Trailblazers trail by 5. Lillard left side, down low, beyond the arc. Jaylen Brown with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Here's Walker. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Walker's got the lead up to 7 now for the Celtics. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Lets it go with the 3. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Really excellent defense there. They know he's capable of knocking it down from the outside, and they could not have played him better.
And another basket for Boston.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Tatum against Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You want evidence of Lillard finishing at the rim? I give you Exhibit A.
Celtics leading by 7. Smart passes to Walker. 58 seconds left in the third. There's Brown with the 3. Pocket 6. And finished off by Brown.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Lillard, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, why settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
Tatum down low. He is guarded by McCollum. A nice shot by Tatum.
Shifty, elusive offensively. Tatum's scoring potential is through the roof.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Lillard finds McCollum. Back to Lillard. Fires the three. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. Lillard's got 31.
Well, there's another way Lillard can beat you off the ball. Great timing on the catch and shoot.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Back to Walker. Again, the Celtics good for two.
You got to shadow Walker. His mid-range game is on point.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell's out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And coaches looking to seize every advantage, maximize every possession.
Got to feel good as a coach if you make all those adjustments. Pull the right strings. That's what they love to do.
And on our sideline, our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. His point to them was that they put themselves in a position to succeed and that this is their game to lose. So he needs to see full concentration out of every guy on the court to finish this one off. Kevin?
Yeah, these defenders just look a bit overmatched, especially inside.
Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Here's Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And the vertical that Brown has is pretty impressive, as relentless a finisher as you'll find in our league.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Trailblazers trail by 8. Lillard outside. Pass to McCollum. Nurkic kicks to Lillard. Shot clock at 5. McCollum finds Covington. No good on the 3. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. On a team filled with big wings last year, Walker gave the Celtics a guy with great supreme quickness who could break down the defense when nothing else was there.
And he's that rare commodity, an elite catalyst who doesn't have to dominate the ball to make an impact. That allows room for others to feel empowered out on the floor. It's just one of the many ways Walker makes his teammates better.
And Walker kicks to Smart. Here's Tatum. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Tatum's got the lead up to 10 now for the Celtics.
Not sure which clips they watched at halftime, but he has figured out how to attack the D, and they kept him in check in the first half. He's flipped it.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Tatum with it. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. And that one, good.
It's really been a tale of two halves, guys. A slow start, but this quarter, he has really been the man.
Right side, Covington. Lillard against Tatum. Cantor, and Cantor throws it down.
That's tremendous vision on the part of Lillard, just trying to lead the team right now from the point.
Celtics leading by 8. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To the middle. Here's Williams. Takes the assist and lays it in. Picked out the pass nicely. Williams has got his first 2 points. Lillard against Tatum. From the arc. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Here's Cantor. And the layup's good off the glass.
The number of go-to moves and a soft touch. Cantor can crush you inside.
We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter of this one, and Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Portland. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Celtics. Covington against Walker. Outside Tatum. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Trailblazers trail by 11. Lillard from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Celtics have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Walker against Powell. Back to Smart. 6 to shoot. The kick out to Tatum. And the dunk by Tatum.
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Celtics.
You know, a team can have a great shooting night without getting a lot of assists, but tonight they had both.
Yeah, and listen, you only get the assist if the guy you give it to makes the shot. So a lot of assists will up your field goal percentage, but this is a great team effort by everyone.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and look at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Jason Tatum.
Just really loved his activity level here tonight. Constantly mixed it up, and he threw himself into a lot of plays.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Walker with it. Now Covington defending. And finished off by Brown.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
Yeah, up until that point, a competitive game, but once they broke through that barrier, it was all them. Complete control.
15 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Lillard against Tatum. Here's Lillard. And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. And in the win, a comfortable win.
raises the stakes, no doubt about it. You always want the opportunity to play against the best because you want to see where you stand. But in the end, even when you know a guy's better than you, and you're going to have that be the case a lot of nights, you still know that you will have an ability to impact the outcome when it comes to winning. And that's where you have to keep your focus.
Now a look at Dallas's starting lineup. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Richardson. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small 4, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the 5. Richardson attacking. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
You've got to love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage. Now, here's Brown. Pass to Tatum. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. Banked in off the glass. Richardson's got his second basket.
This is what we call highly efficient play. Working off the screen, getting to the cup.
And Greg, Josh Richardson's a terrific ball handler out on the wing who can create for others.
Richardson gets a lot of assists per game at that wing position. Not just looking to finish plays, but also to create for others. Very well-rounded threat on the offensive end, and that gives this team another dimension in terms of playmaking.
Now here's Tatum, and the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his first foul. Smart passes to Williams. Nice ball movement by Boston.
Yeah, a couple turnovers here early on in the quarter, but he's got to just tighten it up a little bit.
Here's Tatum. Now off the inbound, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Porzingis.
In his career, surprising some scouts, Tatum's hit a high percentage of his threes. The difference last year, he took a whole lot more of them.
He understood, Greg, that his game needed to be more efficient. Far fewer mid-range, long-range twos. He almost doubled the number of three-point attempts from the year before, and that was by design. This guy understands success in the modern NBA, plays at the rim, and plays from 3.
Here's Walker. It's deflected. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Walker. We have got to see that sensational mobile 1 block again.
And early in the game, a defensive play like that goes a long way, establishing the attitude you want.
Doncic looking it over. Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Goes back up. The rebound by the Celtics. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Smart leading the charge. Wasted no time on that one.
Well, you can tell there's a team-first mentality with the young gun Jason Tatum, working to find the open teammate. Nice.
Now, here's Doncic. Richardson outside for 3. They get the rebound, controls the rebound, and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Richardson against Walker. Porzingis with the block.
Porzingis so fast off the floor when he challenges a shot. Helps him get a lot of blocks like that one.
Porzingis on the foul.
Oh, great timing. He is one tough customer on that offensive glass.
You know, it's like he has a sixth sense of where that rebound is going. Now, here's Walker. No points in the game yet for him. The kick out to Brown. The pass to Tatum. He's looking for Williams and finds him. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Tatum against Kleba. Tatum's shot is off. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. 3-point lead. This one for 3. He hits that shot, his first of the night, now 1 for 6.
What I love about Luka Doncic is how much fun he has playing the game. Shots like that, the flair just demonstrated.
Now here's Walker. Will it go? Doesn't get it to drop for him. Good work defensively by Richardson. 36 seconds left here in the first quarter. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Doncic with it. Out to Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. It's good. Porzingis has got his second bucket of the game to go.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Walker looking for an opening. Pass to Tatum. Jacks up a three. It's good from long range. Tatum's got 7 points.
This, to me, is an area that Jason Tatum really worked on. That three-pointer now one of the most dangerous aspects of his game.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Mavericks lead by 5. We'll take a quick break, then get you. And before the game, we checked in with Marcus Smart, who told us
I'm the youngest of 4 boys, so.
And no question, Smart is considered one of the toughest guys, Greg, in the NBA.
You have to love his passion, his willingness to sacrifice his body for the team on a nightly basis.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
Yeah, the defense hasn't been there. They are getting hammered on second chance opportunities.
Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the 5 roaming the paint. That's the Boston 5. Walker finds Brown. And 2 free throws coming up as the whistle blows. He barely missed that one. Greg, I think of you in a New York Knicks uniform, legendary arena you played in. What was that experience like?
Kevin, intense. I remember the first time I suited up in a preseason game. We played the Dallas Mavericks. Both teams went up and down the court 3 times and nobody scored, and the fans started booing. And that's when I knew this is a little bit different. You better bring your A game.
And thicker skin, correct?
That too, yeah. Fortunately, there was no social media or internet back then. Goodness gracious.
Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And some changes here for the Celtics. Thompson comes in for Williams. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Smart. Dallas leading by 3. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Here's Melly. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. In the corner, Hardaway with it. Back to Burke. Pocket 6. Shoots over Walker. That one a tad offline to the right, but drops in for him. Burke's got 4 points in the quarter. Now Walker. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. The shot's good.
Boy, I thought Kemba took some contact on that shot, but boy, the toughness and focus is right there.
For Dallas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Pass to Cauley-Stein. Back to Burke. To the inside. And Cauley-Stein with the basket on the assist by Burke. Cauley-Stein's got his first points in this one. And now the first timeout called here for Boston.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
And Dallas going with a whole new group out there. Quarter two, and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Richardson against Walker. And there's the feed to Thompson. Porzingis with the block. Richardson attacking. Doncic. It's deflected. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. Mavericks leading by 5.
And you can't help but see the impact Thompson has in the paint. On both ends of the floor, he's a rock planted near the rim. Very strong legs that help him get to so many of those rebounds.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And with Thompson, as you said, Greg, once he's planted in the paint, good luck.
I mean, think about it. About 40% of his rebounds are on the offensive end. He just refuses to get moved or boxed out. Combine that with his hunger on that end of the floor, and you see why he's such a great rebounder.
Doncic dishes to Richardson. There's 1:54 left to play here in the second quarter. Doncic against Tatum. Clock at 4. He had a nice open look right there. Kleba's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, because Luka Doncic is such a threat to score it, it opens up the passing game, and boy, it is on display right now.
And with that, the Maverick lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Fournier.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Kleba with the bucket.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And it's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for the Boston Celtics. Thompson, high post. And Thompson throws it down.
That's just too easy. Kemba, the innate sense to find the open player. Well done.
No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Dallas.
I tell you, he has some impressive moves in his repertoire. That's as good as it gets, but just one of many.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. So it's the Celtics now. 7-point differential. They double-team Walker. Brown wide open. He fires. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 7 points here in this quarter. A chance at a 2 for 1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
Kleba finds Doncic. Goes straight to the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum.
Boy, and the foul. Doncic has got great upper body strength, completes the play. Nicely done.
And Doncic was part of a draft day trade that so far seems to have worked out pretty well for both teams.
That's exactly right. Doncic, Greg, was selected by Atlanta with the 3rd pick. He was then quickly shipped to Dallas for the 5th overall pick, which turned into Trae Young, plus a future pick. Neither of these young men wasted any time putting their stamp on the NBA. I do think their futures will always be discussed in connection with the other. Boy, a clean, close look. What a missed opportunity.
Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the 3rd quarter of basketball following halftime.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello. And Kenny, along with the incredible production Luka Doncic gives this game, his leadership may be just as important. And that.
And we've got 3rd quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. You have to like what you're seeing from Luka Doncic.
Man, how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Here's who Rick Carlisle starting the second half with. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And Doncic, here we go.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
Down low, and blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Richardson the pass to Finney Smith, and it's blocked by Brown. Fournier finds Walker. Porzingis with the block. Out of bounds, Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession. Brown feeling it out a bit. Shoots.
All right, time now to pick it up. You're 1 for 4, and you certainly don't want to give your opponent momentum.
And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
And Thompson throws it down.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
And Doncic, here we go. That one falls. Doncic has got the lead up to 11 now for Dallas. I know you grew up with aspirations of someday getting into politics. Any current players who you could see maybe taking that same route?
No doubt. There's several guys in today's game. You know, Harrison Barnes has the polish, and I know he's had some thoughts that maybe going in that direction. Teammates nicknamed Malcolm Brogdon the president for his stately demeanor and commitment to affecting change. I absolutely see him trying to have an impact socially moving forward. There's several guys, again, who not only have the voice, but the courage to speak out about things that matter most to them.
Many sharp guys in the NBA. Outside, Porzingis. The pass to Finney Smith. Out to Porzingis. Out to the wing. The shot by Kleber, wide open. And the 3 off target.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
No doubt about it. He has done a ton to help his team, but he's going to have to do even more if they want to have a chance to get back in this one.
The drive by Doncic. And here's Porzingis for a 3. And Tatum pulls it down. Celtics trail by 11.
And last year, Dallas gave Porzingis the contract he was looking for to the tune of $158 million.
And Greg, credit the Dallas organization for believing in Kristaps Porzingis' talent. And now credit Porzingis because you have to share shot attempts and usage with Luka Doncic. What has he done? He's concentrated on better rebounding, better rim protection. This guy is all in on winning, and what a combination these two guys can be. See, Porzingis should score the basketball, but he also recognizes when his teammates have a clean look. I love that unselfishness.
Here's Walker, and he makes good on the layup. Walker's got 6.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket?
Tatum against Doncic. Richardson left side. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game. And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's foul number 2 for him. 59 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Fournier against Brunson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Well, it was a career year for Evan Fournier, just at the right time. Opted out of his player option over the summer, and he was a free agent.
And Fournier proved that he can put up numbers. Aggressive looking to create with the ball in his hands. This team got a great weapon signing Fournier.
I think what we're seeing from Evan Fournier is this guy is a terrific young player who's willing to do a little bit of everything.
Brunson against Fournier. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Burke. Thompson with the rebound. Thompson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. The shot and game clock separated by 4, and he comes up with the deuce.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Mavericks leading by 8. Now here's Burke. Misses off the left iron. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're playing. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. Walker and Smart, the guards. Round the small 4 with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at center. That's the Boston 5. Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And keeping us updated from the sideline, let's swing it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. He was begging them to step it up. He said, we've got to make the move now, or we're going to be out of time and out of luck. Give it everything you've got out there. Kevin?
Outside, Walker. The dish to Tatum. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
How about the confidence from this young gun? Jason Tatum's length is tough to deal with inside, guys.
And so Tatum nails them both.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
If he sees a lane to the rim, Doncic will capitalize. Nice drive.
Richardson against Walker. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Williams.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. It's Richardson on the wing. Dallas moving it around. Doncic passes to Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got his 4th assist in this one.
Well, he has such a great feel for what the defense is conceding. And Kristaps Porzingis makes a nice play on the inside.
Brown outside. From outside the arc. It's not going to go for him. Now Dallas takes it the other way. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game, but he recovers it. And it's Doncic, top of the key, to the paint. Here's Porzingis. Makes it off the glass. And it's a 12-point Maverick lead.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
And this is like another case of Murphy's Law right now, and it's been their own doing, really, just like we saw there.
Hardaway's checked in for the Mavericks. Doncic finds Richardson. Back to Doncic. The 3. Good for basket number 7 tonight on a not-so-unlucky 13 shots.
Well, the assertiveness to his approach, Luka Doncic on the catch and shoot, easy.
And the foul on Josh Richardson. That's his 3rd foul of the game. Tatum on the wing. And he uses the glass on the layup. Tatum's got 4 points this quarter.
This guy is skilled at getting the shot he wants inside. Jason Tatum with the size and touch to be efficient.
Stolen by Walker. Tatum kicks to Walker. Passes it to Smart. Back to Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you, this guy is capable of some amazing finishes. Jason Tatum, my goodness.
Doncic against Tatum. And Doncic, here we go. Misses from close range. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They trail by 11.
Well, how about Jaylen Brown in transition, a phenomenal finisher in the open floor.
And here's Doncic from the arc. 8 for 15 with that made basket. But he's not satisfied yet. Greg, you really began to emerge and got on the national scene at UNLV, but you started your college career at Portland where you were actually named the Conference Freshman of the Year.
Yeah, how about I actually averaged more points in Portland than in any season I played at Vegas. Totally different roles, but Portland's always going to have a sweet spot in my heart. My first child was born in the great city of Portland.
Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 23 points.
Well, Luka Doncic right now cooking. This guy's got his rhythm, and he's making it hard on the defense.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Mavericks.
They found a great rhythm from long range.
Yeah, Kevin, every time they left a man open deep, he'd get a good shot at the basket. Didn't hesitate, and that aggression paid off.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Luka Doncic.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy. In attack mode all evening.
Porzingis finds Kleba. Now here's Richardson, guarded by Smart. Clock at 6. Here's Doncic. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Mavericks lead by 14.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Tatum, and the basket is good.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Tatum against Doncic. So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. All right, David, great job. Thanks so much. And that about wraps it up. everyone. And with tip-off coming up.
Kevin, thanks. Anthony Davis.
Sure does, D.A. Thank you so much. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Kentavious Caldwell-Pope is out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward. Hardaway finds Porzingis. And Kleba now top of the key. 6 to shoot. Here's Doncic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Couple terrific centers in tonight's matchup here. Great pivots. But center matchups are far from traditional, it seems like, these days.
No doubt about it, Kevin. Once you get into this now small ball mindset, this positionless game, I mean, you're seeing guys as short as P.J. Tucker play the 5, because listen, when you're 25 feet from the basket, if I'm 6'2" and you're 7'2", I can still guard you. So because of the spacing now, it allows you the luxury to play smaller.
Here's Kleba following the bucket by the Lakers. Doncic outside, trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him, passes it to Finney-Smith, and no good. And the Lakers going the other way now. Goes up, and the dunk by James.
That's next level stuff from AD. One of the great scorers in the game. He draws the eyes of the defense and locates the open man.
Now here's Porzingis. Back to Doncic. It's stolen by Davis. Caldwell-Pope feeling it out a bit. And there's the pass to LeBron. Ball's knocked loose, and the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his first foul. Here's James. Pass to Drummond.
And Porzingis demonstrating there why he's an effective two-way player, positioning himself well there to just bother the shooter.
And that one's good. Doncic.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
James kicks to Drummond. Schroeder outside. Back to Drummond. 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Schroeder. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot.
Nice recognition by Schroeder. Loving the mid-range. Just taking what the defense allows.
Doncic against James. Pass to Finney-Smith. It's stolen by Schroeder. And it's the Lakers on the break. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame.
Now, here's Doncic. He has 5. Outside, Porzingis. The shot by Kleba, wide open. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
James dishes to Schroeder. Back to James. Drummond finds Schroeder. Shot clock at 6. Over to the wing. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's James. And the dunk by James.
The acute awareness of LeBron. Sees the clock running down. Doesn't panic.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. The drive by Doncic. Here's Porzingis. Out to Doncic. Again, the Mavericks score.
And he's capable of scoring from anywhere, really. Doncic has a strong grasp here of the mid-range.
And so James will bring it up for Los Angeles. Trailing by 2. Schroeder outside. Back to LeBron. No stopping him there. Jams it in. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of it.
Los Angeles shooting their first free throw this game.
And to think LeBron in high school was recruited by some D1 colleges to play wide receiver, boy, what a downfield target he would have been.
Now here is Davis, off target with the close range fadeaway. Burke looking over the floor. From deep. He can't get that one. So at the end of one quarter of play, still a close game. Lakers. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
Throughout that first, they just were aggressive on the defensive end, showing active hands.
And they took advantage of some careless ball handling, some careless passing. You have to be more careful around these guys.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Mavericks, they've got Willie Cauley-Stein, Jalen Brunson out there with Burke. Then it's Josh Richardson. And it's Melly in at power forward. The Lakers have shot just one free throw, missing that one earlier.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
You know, Steve, one thing you admire about LeBron, how he shapes a possession for his team. He'll create situations where he gets a mismatch or helps his teammate find one.
You know, Kevin, LeBron will use his high screens to just kind of shuffle defenders, make them think. Once he sees an opportunity, he'll pounce all over it. You can see him do this the most at the end of close games.
Yes, that goes in.
Working against size, he's just crafty enough to carve out some wiggle room.
And that's tough to do from the mid-range because help can come from anywhere, but he beats everyone to the punch.
Offensive rebound. LeBron passes to Drummond. Caldwell Pope the bounce pass. Davis, but they recover it. Tries yet again. And finally, that one's good. Davis has got the lead up to 5 now for Los Angeles.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Passes to Brunson. The tray kept alive.
Oh, a nice tip in to salvage the points from that missed shot.
Yeah, and those second chance points can add up. LeBron James on the wing. Richardson cover. And that one's good. Drummond.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Burke, the pass to Richardson. Cauley-Stein trying to free himself up.
Josh Richardson with the athletic play at the rim. It's all about making sure you get a quality look, and that's one.
LeBron with it, and it's Richardson picking him up. And the rejection by Cauley-Stein. And that one's good by Davis.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the backboard.
Burke kicks to Brunson. No doubt, Greg, you were known being a gritty, in-your-face defender. And when you think of the most hard-nosed point guards in the NBA today, who comes to mind?
For me, I think Chris Paul, I go first because this guy, one, he's a phenomenal two-way player. He'll do whatever it takes to win, even if that means pushing the envelope a little bit. Pat Beverly is another guy, just a flat-out bulldog. Marcus Smart, I think, falls into that category. Again, it's not always about being the most talented. But if you bring an edge about you, that really permeates throughout your team. So those are some guys. Drew Holiday is another guy I'd throw into that mix as well.
Yeah, they all lock in. You're right. James against Doncic. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
In Europe, Doncic spent a lot of time as a primary ball handler. You see the craftiness there in terms of drawing fouls.
Porzingis is checked in for Cauley Stein.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
But they'll get another chance.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Doncic against Davis. Doncic left side. Over Davis. Shooting foul as the whip. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Here's Schroeder. Off target from three-point range. Mavericks trail by 3. 43 seconds left to play here in the half. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And what a motor. Porzingis is an all-star talent who is also willing to do the dirty work.
Schroeder outside. A three-pointer off the mark. The Mavericks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. There's 5 for 9. Doncic, no good.
Woo, the defense gets away with a late rotation. That's a shot he normally makes.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Lakers shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, LeBron. And both free throws good for James. We've got 13 seconds left in the first half. And here is Doncic. Over James. That one off the back iron and out. And so it's LeBron James making...
Thank you, Kevin. Here.
Thanks so much, David. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the...
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, everybody. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He ended up with 19 points, 2 rebounds. And that does it for our...
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by James.
His play so far is what fans love about him. He has gone right at the defense time and time again.
And not standing around, not settling for perimeter shots. He's looking to attack.
Checking out the group of Frank Vogel to start the second half. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Dennis Schroeder is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, and it's Drummond in at the center filling out the middle. And for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, he's best when he lets the game come to him, when he's not forcing shots, not making things tough on himself, not making tough passes. You know, Smitty, a simple approach does wonders for him.
Kevin, you applaud the maturity of KCP to realize that. He knew he needed to change his game to improve. Focusing on making the easy play has made him a very valuable member of this team. Out of character for him to miss that shot. Maybe just a little too casual there.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Greg, not all drafts are the same in terms of talent. 2019 was a year to remember.
No doubt about it. I mean, transcendent talent at the top. You think of Zion and Ja, both could be future league MVPs. And the irony is that those two guys were teammates in high school. Go figure.
Yeah, go figure is right. Alex Caruso, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Porzingis kicks to Doncic. Clock at 6. Back to Porzingis. A 3-ball. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. Davis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's LeBron. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. James has got 21.
Crazy to think about how many seasons LeBron's played and how many nights we've seen him do this.
Just a little over 90 seconds gone in the third quarter. Finney-Smith passes to Porzingis. It's 2-on-1 for the finish. And plenty of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws coming up. And Dallas gets called for the foul.
Those long strides allow Davis to eat up ground in a hurry. Not much the defender could do.
And so he hits both. Now Doncic, 11 points in the game. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Five to shoot. Yep, that one goes. Doncic has got 13.
And the body control on display there. Doncic looking determined to finish no matter the contact.
There's the pass to Caruso. Pass to LeBron. Steve, one thing I always think of when I watch LeBron, how much fun it must be to be a teammate of his.
You know, Kevin, I wish I could have played with a guy like LeBron James. You get so many open looks and easy finishes with him on the court. One of the easiest superstars to play with, bar none.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. James against Doncic. And it's sent back by Drummond.
That rejection was well timed. Get that shot out of here. Drummond staying patient, waiting for the right moment to pounce.
Dallas calls timeout. Look at LeBron James. He's really been playing well.
You have to make it harder for him to score. Deny the ball, even double, whatever it takes to force someone else to beat you.
And Dallas going with the whole new group out there.
And as fans and broadcasters, we're not permitted to hear the specifics in these huddles.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
Los Angeles calls timeout. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Burke can't get it to go.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Mavericks trail by 7. Launches a 3, hits it from three-point range. And it's Drummond with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. The drive by James.
Can't do anything about it. LeBron gets a step. Next thing you know, he's hanging off the rim.
1:37 left to play in the third. Stein finds Burke. Shoots from the elbow. Bucket is good. Burke's got 5 points in the quarter.
Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Good work there as it goes. And the Lakers lead by 6. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. Now here's Burke. Defense right on him. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
The Mavericks shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
And again, it's LeBron James. James has got 28 points for the game.
Doesn't let the contact affect the shot. Great focus by LeBron.
Burke kicks to Richardson. Back to Burke. It's Richardson on the wing. Pass to Stein. Dallas moving the ball around. Shot clock at 5. Runs in the pass to Mello. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Passes it to Caruso. Let's go. Again, Los Angeles. 17 seconds left to play here in the third. Inside, Stein. And Stein throws it down.
Stein, a tremendous athlete and a dynamic finisher.
Schroeder looking around. Here's Caruso. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. Caruso's got 5 points now this quarter. Here's Burke. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Yeah, that is a timely three-pointer there. They had to keep it within reach going into the fourth, and that shot allows them to do just that.
And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, putting the pass right on the money.
Yeah, it's one thing to find the guy. It's another to deliver the ball where he can do something with it. Wonderful play.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. We've got Jalen Brunson. Also, Burke out there. Josh Richardson out there with Willie Cauley-Stein. And it's Melly in at the 4. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Caruso, no good. Dallas has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. And the pass to Melly. Down low. Dallas calls timeout. Some changes here for the Mavericks. And we've got an update here, so let's check in with David Aldridge reporting from the sideline.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Excellent at drawing contact. When LeBron is looking to score, he makes the D overcommit.
Free throw good, James. That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute played here in the fourth quarter. The Mavericks trailing. Now, here's Doncic. Porzingis passes to Kleba. Hardaway with it. Knocked loose. Now the Lakers on the break. LeBron leading the charge.
That was a great job creating in transition. LeBron using his speed, puts himself in a position to attack.
Doncic against LeBron. Hardaway kicks to Porzingis. Offensive rebound.
Challenging the defense at the rim, something he does very well. Excellent tip-in.
On the wing, James. Here's Caruso. Second shot opportunity, and there's the nice layup by Drummond.
Multi-time NBA rebound leader. Might want to think about putting a body on Drummond.
Outside Hardaway. And it's off from three-point range. Los Angeles leading by 3. LeBron. Look out! Here he comes!
That was amazing, and look at the elevation. Add that one to LeBron's highlight reel. How about the creativity in midair?
Doncic passes to Kleber. Up top, Porzingis. Outside Hardaway. Rebound, Andre Drummond.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
Caruso, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 6 from the field so far in the fourth quarter. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the D.
The first one falls. And he makes both free throws. Fourth quarter keeps moving right along. 3 minutes gone so far. Here's James. And the layup's good off the glass. James has got 8 here in the quarter.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
The drive by Doncic. A wide open look here for Porzingis. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Los Angeles leading by 5. It's stolen. Fires from deep. Rebound, Andre Drummond. Drummond's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. And that one's good. Doncic.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
Pass to Caruso. Lets it go from deep. That one doesn't drop. So the Mavericks will take it the other way. Pass to Doncic. Doncic throws it down.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
James kicks to Caruso. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, the defender all over.
Good on the first, and that will put them up by 2. So he gets them both, and it's a 3-point game.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Doncic against LeBron. Now, here's Doncic. He's covered closely. Money!
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
LeBron can't get it to go. And it's the Mavericks with the ball. Here's Hardaway. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Davis looking for an opening. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter. So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2.
The great thing about Anthony Davis, he's efficient. He shoots a great percentage from the field and from the line, and he doesn't turn it over. Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Good! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
Yeah, and such a clutch shooter. I mean, he lives with a big shot, and when he's rolling like this, watch out.
James Here's the pass to Drummond. Here's Caruso. Oh, and he had a chance to win it right there, but couldn't get it to fall. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get going after this from the American Airlines Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. So Dallas will get the first possession. And no shortage of excitement here, and we're officially underway in overtime in this game. Courtesy of Gatorade. All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineup for us now in overtime. Taking a look at Los Angeles. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. Then there's Andre Drummond. And it's Caruso in at the two-guard spot.
And what's so impressive about Doncic, the maturity. Yes, he's polished, but he's got a completeness to his game at such a young age. And challenging the bigger defender coming through in the biggest moment.
You know, it's just a case where you just have to go up strong and live with the results. Nice job.
Back to Hardaway. It's stolen by Davis. LeBron with it. Pass to Caruso. Kleba against James. To the wing on the left. 4 on the clock. And it's Drummond missing.
There was a mix-up defensively. Left him all alone. He just couldn't hit it.
Hardaway for 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Hardaway has got himself on the board with 3 there.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Here's James. The Mavericks pull it in. Here's Doncic. The shot, no good. Good D by Drummond. And now, here's Davis, the fast break opportunity. LeBron kicks to Davis. In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. James looking around. Porzingis with the block. The drive by Doncic. Good from the moment it left his hand. That makes him 10 for 14.
And with good length and athleticism, Doncic not only gets to the rim, but boy, can he finish.
Here's LeBron. Second chance effort. The pass to Caruso. Here's Drummond. The shot, no good. Now the Mavericks take it the other way. 54 seconds left in overtime. And Doncic, here we go. Finney-Smith, good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Finney-Smith's got the lead up to 8 now for Dallas.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
They don't want to leave no chance for a comeback. Just focus on playing the right way.
To stop the run, Porzingis with the rebound. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal.
No question. That would be all she wrote.
6-second difference between the shot and game clock. The drive by Doncic. And it goes down 2 points. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Not messing around at all. They were focused, relentless, and they got the job done.
So we see the Mavericks taking the win here. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but, you know.
David, thank you as always. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony's forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the center. And for the Clippers, Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Patrick Beverley. And it's Kennard in at shooting guard. Now here's Schroeder. Deep benches tonight, Greg, on both sides. This seems to be a growing trend.
You know, teams are digging deeper than ever before, even getting into the two-way contracts that give you depth past your top 15 guys. One, you're trying to protect the investment in your big-ticket items, your franchise-caliber players, but you got to keep an eye on the future in terms of player development. That's another area where the league has really changed when you look at the makeup of these rosters.
Well said. Now the Clippers moving it up. Here's Kennard. The jumper from the free throw line is good.
Really crisp, intelligent passing to make that basket possible.
And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. James with it. It's Ibaka picking him up. James kicks to Drummond. Leonard against LeBron. And finished off by LeBron.
LeBron James knows the meaning of the word layup, but he's much more interested in throwing it down when he can.
Leonard from deep three-point land. No good with the triple. Here are the Lakers with the ball. It's LeBron with the drive and the dunk by LeBron.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Ibaka outside. Back to Beverly. Left side, Ibaka. Clippers moving the ball around. And Leonard has it in the corner. And stolen by James. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Caldwell Pope passes to James. Count it. James has got 6 points.
And early on, they look great. They've made all 4 of their shots to start this game.
Clippers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Leonard against LeBron. Kennard, the pass to Ibaka. Kicks it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
You know, LeBron plays a very mistake-free game, usually in the open court. And when he's out on the break, the points are almost a guarantee.
Now here's Leonard. Morris passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And in terms of size, not your typical center, but man, he plays as big as any of them thanks to that terrific leaping ability.
James, no good.
You know, I think the effort on defense there has everything to do with why he missed that shot. Well done.
Lakers leading by 4. Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Lays it up and banks it in. He's got 10.
LeBron's game has a real shine to it. Spit polished. And he's got a great feel of when to attack from there.
Now here's Leonard. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Feeds to Ibaka. 18 feet out, and the jumper is good. 1:09 left in the first quarter. Ron right side. It's hauled in by the Clippers. To the inside, Morris. And Morris throws it down.
And the thing about Morris, doesn't have the big vertical, but tenacious once he gets around the rim.
Knocked away. Out of bounds, the Clippers take possession.
You know, that's just sloppy basketball, giving away a possession. No real reason for that turnover.
Clippers with the ball, trailing by 2. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Back to Leonard. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make,
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. A great opportunity for a three-point play. Lakers shooting their first free throw of the game.
Numbers last year for them, just about 73%, so the bottom third of the league.
Free throw good, LeBron.
Amongst the many things that I appreciate most about LeBron James, and there are a lot, is leadership. I mean, everybody else just kind of naturally falls into place behind him because he's such a good example and a positive leader.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
James with it. He's got 13. To the paint with 4 seconds on the clock, and that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. LeBron's got 15 points.
Another one of those special nights for LeBron. I mean, you know, if he sticks around till he's an older fella, that all-time scoring career mark, wow, might be in jeopardy.
And the Clippers decide to take their first time out here. You look at James, what a contribution.
And he's been taking it to the rack all game, and they haven't been able to contain him. They have to put up better fight on the inside.
And recently, we spoke with Patrick Beverley about his throwback style.
Old school basketball, you know, and it's fun.
Now, pound for pound, Greg, Beverley may be the most physical player in the league.
And he also gets in your head. It's a combination that allows him to get stops against guys as big as Kevin Durant.
And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Lakers.
Guys, their penetration has been outstanding. I mean, it's actually been great. They're really finding those holes in the defense.
Yeah, also something I like out of them.
Oh, that was a strong dunk.
Nothing out of the ordinary there for LeBron. I mean, insane athleticism.
Rondo finds Cousins. It's George on the wing. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
James in the post, defended by George. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 with that basket.
Well, you got to do more than that to stop LeBron. I mean, he's strong, and when he gets up ahead of steam, he's a freight train.
It's George on the wing, covered by LeBron. And Davis sends it back. Now the pass to James. Got it. Good job in the low post. 21 points for LeBron. Greg, we have a league of many great playmakers, don't we?
Oh, there's no doubt about it. LeBron James is obvious. You know, he played point guard technically for the first time last season, but he's always been a floor jumper. You look at a young man like Ja Morant, and he's been on the attack since day one when he hit the league. And there's so many more of those guys that are having an impact, understanding the value of that lead guard position. It is fun to watch.
It is so fun to watch. I agree.
And LeBron is a force rolling to the rim. When he's diving inside, he's looking for the punch.
Pass to Cousins. Here's George. Oh, he just jams it right over LeBron. Wow.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Clippers trail by 7. To the middle. Here's Cousins. Jackson looking it over. The Lakers with the rebound.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that. There's no stopping that. AD is too long and strong to bother that alley-oop.
And the Clippers call time here.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
And, you know, I think he's going to tell them simply, we have to show more fight on the interior. That's the top priority right now.
And so George will bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. 9-point game. Ibaka for three. Nailed from three-point land. Ibaka's got 9.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
The drive by James. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
This is his second trip to the line in this one. First free throw is good. And so he makes both from the line. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Outside Leonard from downtown. Wow, came this close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
So hard to guard, really, without fouling. Leonard is an expert at forcing the issue and getting the call.
And he makes all 3.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Leonard against LeBron. And the rejection by Ibaka.
The size, the timing of Ibaka, tailor-made for protecting the rim.
Morris right side. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist. He's got 5.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Here's LeBron, and LeBron throws it down.
You know, once he takes that first step, LeBron is virtually unstoppable. Raw athleticism gives him the upper hand.
Out of bounds, Clippers ball as the Clippers keep possession. The shot by George, wide open.
And the outside game just not clicking for them tonight. That three-point percentage is up from where it was in the first quarter, but that ain't saying a whole lot.
James, the pass to Drummond. Kicks it out to Schroeder. And here is Drummond. He's still scoreless so far in this one. To the paint. 1 up, 1 down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too.
Here's Leonard. The rebound by the Lakers. And James throws it down hard. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers headed to the bench with a 7-point lead.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K. LeBron James had it going on in the first quarter. He ended up with 33 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. And
we played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. It's been a clinic out there by James.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter. Sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
So the Lakers 5 right now. LeBron and Davis, the incredible forward pair. Caldwell Pope out there with Dennis Schroeder. And it's Drummond in at the 5 down low. James against Leonard. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. And the dunk by LeBron.
Tell you what, if he's within shouting distance of the basket, he's going to get his buckets. You can count on that.
LeBron against George. A 3 from Leonard. Rebound Andre Drummond.
That's excellent defense right there on the perimeter.
Lakers leading by 6. LeBron with it. Leonard picks him up. Can't connect from 14 feet out. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. George. It counts. And the foul. It's on Dennis Schroeder.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
And Greg, you play with some big personalities. Talk about the best way to manage egos and conflicts in the locker room. That's a very interesting topic.
No doubt about it. You know, Kev, first thing you learn from middle school on, your team is your family. And let's face it, all families have spats, and so do teams. You just learn to never personalize those things. Never leave any stone unturned. Like, don't let things fester. When there are issues, you address them. And if you're not taking things personally, you tend to be able to work through whatever issues you may come in front of.
Good advice. Timeout called the Lakers. Luke Kennard, he's checked in for the Clippers.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
And you know what? We'll see what changes he makes coming out of this time. Wow.
Here's LeBron. He has 35. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
When LeBron has it inside like that, I mean, it's almost impossible to stop him. Worst case scenario, he's going to get himself to the foul line.
And this is his 4th trip to the free throw line tonight. And he makes the first. That misses, so he splits the free throws. Clippers trail by 5. Kennard for 3. And he's good on the 3-ball. Kennard's got 5 now.
Wow, something's brewing, guys. The three-pointers just continue to flow.
Yeah, they've had a great second half from long range. I mean, things are definitely starting to look up for them. They found a nice groove in this half, starting out 3 for 4.
Clippers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Kennard, the pass to Leonard. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
Caldwell Pope wishes to Schroeder. Back to Caldwell Pope. Stolen. And Ibaka kicks to Leonard. Tries from 10. And Davis sends it back.
Boy, I tell you what, Davis uses his length so well. I mean, a defensive stalwart who holds his ground, and because of his timing and length and athleticism, he's an excellent shot blocker.
And when they've gone to him, he has come through big time. You got to keep getting him touches.
Ibaka, the pass to Kennard. Clippers moving the ball around. Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Leonard.
What strength from Leonard there. Not allowing the defense to get the best of him.
Second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. James wide open. That one wide left.
Well, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Nice again. Morris kicks to Beverly. Pass to Ibaka. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. And the Clippers call time here. Jared Dudley's checked in for the Lakers. Rondo against Schroeder. Rondo kicks to George. Just 5 on the clock for the tie, and the three ball is good. George has got it all tied up now for the Clippers.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Yeah, you know, battling back is about staying the course, and their attitude never changed.
Clippers have gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the third. Jackson dishes to George. For the lead, passes it to Coffey, kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Really difficult to contain Paul George in these pick and roll sets because of his speed. I mean, that's one element that gives him a great advantage. He's really good at making decisions in tight spaces and in these pick and roll situations.
Caldwell Pope finds James to the inside, and that one's good by Davis.
And I'll tell you what, guys, I think that's the best part of James's game, and he's got a lot of good parts, but his vision is otherworldly.
The three from George. Can't hit that one. Got it off in time, and that one released in time, but no good. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our fourth quarter coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And the Lakers call time here. And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listening to Frank Vogel talk to his team, he told them, hey, this game is there for you, but we got to go get it. 50-50 balls, get into the basket. We have to give it all right now. Kevin?
Thank you, David. The perimeter filled up by Leonard and George. Pocket is out there with Morris, and it's Beverly in at the point guard. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Vital basket there. This is just the time, and really just the situation when he looks to take over.
And you know that's right. I mean, he's looking to put his stamp all over this game.
Davis kicks to LeBron. And LeBron throws it down hard.
You know, with each season in the league, AD's become more of a facilitator. Actually, he's much more aware of how to make plays for his teammates.
George looking around. Leonard inside. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. George passes to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
And with those... smooth strides of his. Ibaka able to beat the defender to the punch on that dribble drive.
Here's James, and LeBron throws it down.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
There's the pass to George. Poked loose. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Boy, when George is this aggressive with his offense, it's a sight to behold when he gets rolling. Just get out of the way and let him have the marquee.
And the dunk by James.
It's the superb move on the interior there. It could not have come at a better time. Just a smart, forceful finisher.
And the Clippers call time here. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Leonard. Takes the three. Ibaka for three. The Lakers with the rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
It's a scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Leonard against James. Down low to take the lead. And Davis puts it in.
Poise under pressure to produce at the right time in the big time. AD.
The Clippers have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Outside Leonard. Ibaka dishes to Leonard. Back to Ibaka. Takes a three. And it's LeBron James with the rebound. James has got 4 rebounds in this game. Caldwell Pope outside. James kicks to Davis. And here's Dudley for 3. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got 5 assists in the game.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
George finds Morris. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a little. Surprising, given that Morris is a solid shooter and a pretty good defender and rebounder.
Clutch. Those free throws turn this into a one-possession ball game.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to James. Makes it off the glass. LeBron's got 46 points.
And, you know, we've come to expect this from LeBron James, guys. I mean, when his team needs a bucket, he rises to the occasion.
Ibaka dishes to George. Field goal number 9. He's 9 of 12 at that basket.
Hey, you know that George is going to take the shot when the game is up for grabs. I mean, that's who he is, and that's what's expected of him. He's an exceptional decision maker in these situations, which makes it even more obvious. LeBron James is clutch. Not the first time he's done that, nor will it be the last.
And George, here we go. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Leonard against James. Leonard finds George. It falls! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Shot after shot, one after the other. PG, Paul George, making it happen.
Leonard against LeBron. side, Davis. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And the Clippers call time here. They're trailing by 2. 20 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
Big chance here to tie it with a bucket.
A critical possession, no doubt. We'll see what they draw up.
And now, let's present our New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And Kevin, it's a no-brainer. He's controlled every aspect of this game. It's just so fun to see a player perform at a level that's just higher than anyone else out on the floor. Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
James looking it over. Shoots over Leonard. Oh, it's no good. And we're headed to overtime. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And away we go here with post-regulation basketball. All fueled up and ready to go to overtime basketball here, brought to us by Gatorade. Let's check out who's on the floor. So for the Clippers right now, Paul George is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Ibaka in the center, locking down the middle. On the wing, Morris. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
And a guy with more of a mid-range game, Morris can still jack it up from deep if you give him enough space and time.
James, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
And another one falls.
My goodness, 50 for the game.
Yep, he is putting on a show. George passes to Leonard. Back to George. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. Leonard kicks to George. And it's the Clippers scoring again.
And that kind of awareness from George is really exceptional. Catching the defense flat-footed by rising up immediately on the catch.
James. He doesn't hit that one. Good work defensively by Ibaka. Clippers leading by 7. Morris passes to Beverley. Top of the key, Ibaka. Back to Beverley. Inside. From down low. And too long on the shot. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for the Lakers. James kicks to Caldwell Pope. Over Ibaka. No good on the shot. The Clippers go the other way with it. Overtime in full swing here. 2 minutes off the clock. Pass to George. There's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. George has got 33.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces. As it appears, it'll be a nice win here for the Clippers.
You're right, not much time left. You know, they couldn't put him away in regulation, but after what we've seen here, a superb performance in overtime, they're managing to get the job done.
Yeah, just an amazing game, and ultimately they were able to just pull away there at the end.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Paul George.
He was everywhere, defensively, offensively. The effort we saw from him tonight, I think, was the difference.
Schroeder against Beverley. Now here's Schroeder. He's tightly guarded, and he banks in the layup.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
That's well done there. I mean, don't even give him a chance to get to the block. Get in tight and finish at the rim.
Here's George. So the Clippers with the win. And they had some nervous. All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks. He's certainly come a long way, D.A. Thanks. Short a rotation play. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Here are the 5 for the Clippers. We've got DeMarcus Cousins. Kennard is out there with Patrick Beverley. Then it's Marcus Morris, and it's Leonard in at the 3, the small forward. And for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3. The 3 from McCollum. Lillard scanning the floor. The 3. Here's Nurkic. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Plenty of experience, Greg, on the floor tonight. How does that shape what we're about to see, do you think?
You know, Kevin, this is one of those games where guys are going to be smart out on the floor. They're going to be in the right positions to make plays. And honestly, this could come down to who makes the bigger, tougher shots.
Lillard from outside. Nurkic kicks to Powell. Three-pointer, Lillard. No good. And the Clippers will go the other way with it. From deep three-point range. Rebounded by McCollum. Portland's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Lillard attacking. He gets that one.
Well, you can't give any lane to the basket. Once Lillard sees it, he jumps all over it.
So first quarter just over a minute and a half in. Outside Leonard. Passes it to Cousins. Back to Leonard. Good. And it's Cousins picking up the assist.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
Lillard the pass to Nurkic. And here's McCollum for three. Drains the three-pointer.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It's a lazy effort. Let's just be honest. Hoping the shooter misses, that doesn't constitute defense.
And here's Leonard. Back to Kennard. From past the arc. Powell pulls it in. And now Portland on the break. Lillard with the ball. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter.
Wow, the speed of Lillard. So masterful at making decisions in the fast break situations.
So timeout called here. The first for Los Angeles.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
Serge Ibaka has checked in for the Clippers. Clippers trail by 7. Beverly deciding where to go with it. Pass to Kennard. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Shoots. No good off the back of the rim.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss many of those.
And it's Beverly missing.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Lillard finds McCollum. Fires for three. Lets the three fly. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got 6 points.
This isn't a tough case to crack. If they want to put an end to this run, they'll need to start getting back on D.
Oh, as good as he is at creating his own shot, Kennard is also a solid distributor. Doesn't miss the open man when he spots it.
Lillard with it. Guarded now by Morris. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for Trailblazers, Damian Lillard. At the line for 2.
And the first one at the line is good.
And one thing you talk about with Lillard, great at all times, but absolutely lethal in the clutch. Now, his free throw shooting is something they never need to worry about. He doesn't even know how to go through a cold streak.
And Beverly kicks to Kennard. On the wing, Morris. The feed to Leonard. And it's Norman Powell with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Here's Leonard. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. 43 seconds left in the first. Lillard, the pass to McCollum, to the paint. And Nurkic gets it to go.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Beverly with the ball. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. They get it again. Kicks it out to Lillard. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. It's Nurkic, top of the key. Just 5 to shoot. Good on the shot. Nurkic has got 6 points.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Going for the juggler right off the bat. I mean, jumping out to an impressive early lead.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago.
pretty reliable in that regard.
And with a bigger role, Kennard continues to blossom, an efficient, intelligent scorer who plays to his strengths.
And here's McCollum for three. And so it's Portland in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. The shooting. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast. So far, halfway through the first half in this one. And from Portland, guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Impressive start. They came in with a well-conceived game plan and have executed.
Well, yeah, this is their preferred pace, and it's gotten them out to an early lead.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups, courtesy of Gatorade, as the second quarter gets going. On the court for the Trailblazers. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the center, locking down the middle. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And don't sleep on Lillard's vertical. When he's going strong to the bucket, he's capable of throwdowns like these.
Out to Ibaka. He dishes it to Jackson. Damian Lillard pulls it in. Trailblazers leading by 7. Oh, look at him fly!
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
Out to Ibaka. Back to George. Shoots over Powell. George with the bucket.
No, his offensive skill set is off the charts. He has more than a few ways to punish.
Lillard, the pass to Nurkic. McCollum outside. From deep. The long distance three is buried. McCollum's got 9.
In the range of McCollum, he continues to expand. Brilliant at measuring these long shots.
McCollum against Jackson. Outside, George. That's good, and it's Jackson with the assist that time. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. Lillard against George. McCollum from deep, three-point land. And again, it's the Trailblazers from deep.
You got to be aware of McCollum. I mean, he's a competitor. And look, he looks for revenge in these situations.
Jackson passes to Coffey. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot. Greg is a point guard. What is it you like to see from that position on the floor?
I think first and foremost, leadership. It's so valuable at that spot. And, you know, you always got to have your head high because your teammates are feeding off what you put forth in terms of your body language and enthusiasm. So, you know, the typical stuff about organizing offense and setting the tone on the defensive end, that stuff's important as well. But so much of how you carry yourself out on the floor when you deal with adversity and you know that you're going to, it is really paramount.
The drive by Jackson. Outside for Rondo. Pass to Coffey. Takes a 3. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Let's talk about the great competition going on. That's what makes a matchup like this so much fun to watch.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end and adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
And the Clippers call time here. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. George looking over the floor. And the pass to Leonard. Over in the corner, Beverly. Kicks it to Cousins. Plenty of space. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
Come on, you got to get up on him and play some defense. They will get away with that next time.
And you look at Robert Covington. First small defense in 2018, the kind of versatile stopper that every team in the league could use.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That'll be his second foul of the game.
That's number 2 on him already. A third foul before the half, and he may be grabbing some pounds.
Enes Kanter's checked in for Nurkic. So timeout called here, the first for Portland. And Covington may be not a star, but he's a winning player. We've seen that.
And the perfect example of that 3-and-D role player. Can guard 4 or 5 positions and can definitely sling it from outside.
Outside Leonard jacks up a 3. That one misses. Now Portland takes it the other way. And oh, here we go. McCollum's got the fast break chance.
Well, that'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Passes to Kanter. Dishes to McCollum. Pass to Covington. Clippers trail by 12.
And that's the tough part of trying to keep him on the floor. Now he picks up that third foul.
Los Angeles shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
You know, there are differing opinions as to who the best defensive player in the league is, but no matter what, Kawhi is always in the discussion.
Leonard against Lillard. Here's Kanter. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for the Portland Trail Blazers.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to Damian Lillard has been having a big night. He ended up with 17 points, 2 assists. And that's...
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Yeah, working the ball, getting clean, quality looks. I mean, just efficient basketball through and through.
And the Clippers, looking at who they've got. We've got Marcus Morris. Patrick Beverly out there with Paul George. Then there's DeMarcus Cousins. And it's Leonard in at the small forward. And Kanter throws it down.
Oh, man, what a slam by Kanter. His size lets him make easy work of those big plays in the paint.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. Pass to McCollum. Down low. And there's Enes Kanter on the assist by McCollum. Kanter's got the lead up to 14 now for Portland. Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Outside Leonard. Here's the 3. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
As hot as he's been, it still has to be him who leads the charge and helps turn this game around.
Lillard, the pass to Kanter. He kicks it to McCollum. He's looking for Lillard and finds him. The Trailblazers need to get off a shot. Kanter's shot is off.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Just over a minute and a half have passed here in the third quarter. And then Leonard with the dump.
And the fact that Leonard can pour it in like tonight, in addition to his defense, is really why he's one of the best two-way players we've ever seen.
Lillard with it, guarded now by DeMarcus Cousins. Lillard outside. Kicks it out to McCollum. Nobody near Lillard. They grab their own miss. Time called here. The Blazers decide to talk it over.
And he could tell his guys starting to wear down a little bit. Call time to just let them get their legs back on.
Here's McCollum, and he uses the glass on the layup. McCollum's got 14 points for the game.
And the crisp passing has opened things up for them offensively.
And here's George for three. It's hauled in by the Trailblazers. Cantor's got his fourth rebound in this one. And a wide open look for McCollum, and another three for Portland.
This system is set up perfectly for him today. I mean, it's allowing him to find a lot of good shots.
George with the ball. Lillard picks him up. Here's Cousins. The pass to Beverly. The three-pointer, no good. Trailblazers leading by 14. It's tipped. Stolen by George. And here we go with Morris. Running it up the court. Beverly wide open. Leonard. And Leonard stays with it. 17 points in the game.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team.
Lillard attacking. Cantor against Cousins. 6 to shoot. Lillard fires away from way outside. And Cantor throws it down.
He's one of the best per-minute rebounders in the game. Cantor gets a lot of his points this way.
George against Covington. And George gets it to go.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
1:06 left to play in the third. Lillard outside. And Lillard throws it down.
And if you want to talk about liftoff, folks, he went right from the launching pad. Serious extended hang time there. Even at full speed, it looked like he was in slow motion. Just amazing.
The Clippers shooting their 5th attempt at the line in the game.
And, you know, you go back to that horrific leg injury in Vegas back in 2014, and Paul George hasn't just made it back to the NBA. He's come back a better player.
To the middle, and Cantor throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
The coaching staff has to be upset. You can't give the opposition easy baskets like this.
And the Clippers call time here. Serge Ibaka, he's checked in for DeMarcus Cousins. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's George, and it's Paul George with the finish.
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
Here's Lillard. And he gets the best. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul. Seeing if that was the right call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Clippers call time here. Five seconds left in the third quarter. That's a 2 from... And it's in! Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater!
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock.
And so it's Portland riding a 15-point lead at the end of the quarter. They've had such great ball movement and shot selection, and it's led to a terrific field goal percentage. Right back after this break. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
I mean, well, if you're the coaching staff, I mean, you're pumped up. This highlight will not only make it on the TV, it'll make it into the film session.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group on the floor for Portland. Hey, Greg, if you could coach one team right now, who would it be?
That's a tough one. Clippers, Lakers, Bucks. You know what? I would probably go Lakers or Bucks because you would have an opportunity to coach someone who arguably might be considered the best to ever play the game. Because I think Giannis is trending in that direction, and LeBron obviously already is.
How about a guy like Kemba Walker and coaching the Celtics, having him to do what you want to do on the floor?
Oh, he'd be brilliant, and
yeah.
Kemba, one of the most underrated leaders in our game. Great, great human being.
Leonard against Lillard. Passes it to McCollum. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. Excellent D there from George. And so it's Morris with it. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. They trail by 16. Count it. Good.
What strength from Leonard there. Not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Now Lillard. McCollum outside. Cantor kicks to Lillard. Back to Cantor. And here's McCollum for 3. That shot misses. George with the defensive effort. There's the dish to Ibaka. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard outside. And George gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And it's sent back by George.
He's forcing things a little bit in this quarter, settling for shots that he'd be better off passing up. Well, he has to work harder to get a good high percentage look. I mean, he's been taking some bad shots.
Clippers trail by 14. Outside, George bangs home the trifecta. George has got 10 points in just the second half.
Wow, his first triple of the second half gives him 2 on the night. He's not making much of an impact from deep.
Lillard against Leonard. And it's sent back by Morris.
Oh, just fantastic defense from Morris, getting right in the face of the shooter and coming up with the rejection.
Covington against George. Pass to Leonard. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Leonard's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's just not going to give up. I mean, if he has to do it all by himself, that's what he's going to do.
Lillard against Leonard. Lillard outside. To the inside, McCollum, and it's sent back by George. Just 2 to shoot. A second chance effort. Again the miss by Lillard. Clippers trail by 9. Morris kicks to George. And again Los Angeles with the triple.
And all of a sudden, that great run makes this a ball game again. And now is no time to take your foot off the gas. They have got to stay aggressive.
Yeah, they still got work to do. What a job they've done to get back into this.
Leonard against Lillard. A Top cannon. He dishes it to McCollum. Second shot opportunity. Serge Ibaka with the rebound. Here's Los Angeles now. A 14-2 run over the last bit. It's good. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
And guys, that's the man you want with the ball in his hands on that critical possession. Kawhi being his best in the biggest moment.
McCollum against George. McCollum dishes to Lillard. Good!
Clutch is Lillard's middle name. Time and time again. This guy comes through for his squad.
No time to waste on this possession.
Yeah, they got to get into the play fast and execute. It's your only hope.
Covington against George. That 3 off the mark. Now, here's Lillard. Covington in the corner. McCollum outside. It's Powell on the wing. This one for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And now it's an 8-point Trailblazer lead.
Love the unselfish mindset. I mean, McCollum is always looking to set his guys up.
So the Trailblazers win. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage. It sure has. Thanks, DA. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Short a rotation player, nothing they can't overcome, but it does shrink your margin for error just a bit.
Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3. And for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. And the backcourt matchup tonight, Brent, definitely high-powered at the point guard position in particular. Much more scoring expected than in decades past.
I think guys have the green light, Kevin, to fire away at the first available opportunity. The offense isn't taught the same way with orchestrators at the point guard position. Now guys are looking to be overly aggressive with their scoring prowess and to try to make plays sometimes feels secondary.
Here's Lillard after the basket by Boston. Over Tatum. Kicks it out to McCollum. Taken away by Williams. Poked away. Stolen by McCollum. Lillard the pass to Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
Here's Smart. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And not only is Smart one of the best defenders in the league, Greg, he's also one of the most versatile players in the NBA.
Yeah, when you talk about players who can guard 1 through 5, it's usually referring to Kawhi, PG-13, or Giannis, but Smart at 6'4" has the strength, the anticipation, and the toughness to hold his own against anyone. It's remarkable.
Lillard's gone 1 of 3 on the night. In the corner, Smart with it. McCollum against Walker. Brown outside. In the corner, Smart with it. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Tatum. That one, no good. Good D by Covington. Lillard outside. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Always an appreciation for Lillard and his build, just how rugged he is, along with that fearlessness.
Walker the pass to Williams. The kick out to Walker. Covington with the steal. Jumps up. Drops in the breakaway layup. Boston off to a slow start. It's a 5-point game. Walker in the post. Defended by Covington. Back to Walker. Covington with the steal. Lillard against Walker. Lillard left side. And the layup falls. Lillard's got 7 points.
They've wasted no time settling into their offense.
Walker surveying the floor. Brown kicks to Williams. Brown against Nurkic. Brown, good.
And that's where Brown is at his best. A muscular beast who loves finishing strong through the contact.
Now, here's Lillard. He has 7. That's good, and it's his 4th basket of the game. He's a strong 4 for 6.
This looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Here's Walker. Makes good on the step-back jumper.
And a master at creating space. Walker can get his shot off in a variety of ways.
Tatum against Lillard. Over Tatum. And it's Lillard again missing.
Well, he's a guy that count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Yeah, in one-on-one situations, Tatum is a nightmare to guard. Versatile offensively, and really allows him to score consistently.
Now, here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Walker. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And a capable scorer from anywhere on the floor. You give Walker those kinds of looks, and he's going to make you pay.
And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That's his first foul. There's 31 seconds left to play in the first. Lillard attacking, and Damian Lillard with the jam.
One thing about Lillard is he can go with either hand when he's attacking the rim, and that makes it very difficult to defend.
Walker with it. Now Covington defending. A putback, and Williams is right there.
Well, a missed box out and an easy tip in, but it's because of the activity as the ball is going up, finding yourself in the right spot, just using some effort.
Here's Lillard. McCollum outside. His three-pointers off the mark. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And taking a look at the Trailblazers' performance, what do you think they're doing or not doing?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
Yeah, you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
And now, brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset our lineups. On the floor for Boston. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart, the guards. And it's Williams at the center. Offensive rebound. Lillard outside. It's McCollum on the wing. Back to Lillard. 5 on the clock. Pass to Nurkic. Shoots the 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Nurkic has got 5 now.
Not bad. Nurkic with a nice shot there, especially off of that assist.
Here's Walker. Count that one.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for Portland. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
Yeah, all night long he's just been on it. He's feeling it, and Lillard will start to call his own number in some of these sets.
Walker against Covington. The Celtics working the ball around now. Outside Tatum. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And the technical free throw is good. Your son, Cole Gregg, was one of the top high school players in America. A lot of services had him number 1. Talk about what it was like going through the recruiting process as a dad.
You know, it was fun for the most part because he really kind of kept everything in perspective. And the teams we dealt with, the schools we dealt with, man, they were all top-notch. So that process, about as enjoyable as one could ask for. But at the same time, it's still stressful, man. That's still your little guy getting ready to head off to college.
Well, you're a dad and a proud one at that.
Yeah, so do the quick, short dribbles and then create some space. Try to guard that.
The pass to Williams. The kick out to Walker. There's the triple. The Celtics keep it going. A new 14-second shot clock. Another shot. Unable to get that one. And it's Portland the other way. Lillard with it. Now guarded by Smart. McCollum outside. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And McCollum has done a lot to improve his impact on the defensive end. Very active with his hands and how he challenges shots.
Well, the blocks numbers last year jumped up a bit. That's kind of a nice indicator of what you're talking about, GA. And he just doesn't get tired. And if you can give some more on the defensive end like he's shown, it's going to help out the team.
Now Smart following the three-point attempt by C.J. McCollum.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Tatum against Lillard. Outside Covington. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists in the game. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field here in the second. Walker against Covington. Shot's good by Walker. Walker's got the game tied up here for Boston.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Lillard with it. Now guarded.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
The Celtics have gone 6 of 8 from the field in the second quarter. Shot's good by Walker.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Lillard fires away from way outside. And another 3 for Portland.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Celtics trail by 3. Down low. And Williams throws it down.
And they are very comfortable running their offense through Walker. And you can see why. Drops a sick dime right there. That pass was right on the money.
Now here's Lillard. He's got 22. And the basket by McCollum.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Pulls up, high post, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Walker's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Robert Williams. That's his first foul. There's 18 seconds left in the first half of the game. Tatum against Lillard. Clock at 6. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Well, he can shoot the 3, so defenses have to go out and overplay him, and that's what creates lanes for him to do stuff like that.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
So timeout called here, the first for Portland.
And, Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes, a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
And stolen by Williams. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
And we hope you enjoyed the competitive first half of action. Ernie Johnson here, welcoming you back to the 2K Sports Halftime Show. That guy right there, Damian Lillard, has been having a big night. He ended up with 24 points. Well, he's been an elite scorer for so... And...
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, if we were grading playmaking today, it's an A+ from him.
Here's who Jerry Stotts is starting the second half with. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Norman Powell. And it's Nurkic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
Inside. Back to Lillard. McCollum passes to Lillard. Pass to McCollum to the middle. And stolen by Tatum. Here's Smart. Up and in on the layup. Smart's got 6.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Portland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. That's tipped and stolen by Tatum. Here's Williams. Nurkic with the block.
At 7 feet tall, Nurkic, not easy to get around. That time throws that one away.
And the basket by McCollum.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
Covington with the steal. Lillard with it. He's picked up by Walker. Lillard looking around to the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. Back to Nurkic and finished off by Nurkic.
And Nurkic around there, big and right on top of the cylinder.
Celtics trail by 5. Here's Walker. It falls for his 7th bucket of the contest. He's 7 for 9.
Look at the space he had on that one, though. There's an obvious speed mismatch between the two.
And Lillard kicks to Nurkic. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. And finished off by Nurkic.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
They get it back, and it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Passes it to McCollum. Here's Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
And hammering down the two-hand slam.
A serious talent when Robert Williams is healthy. He makes his presence felt. Has great length and lift off the floor. Defensively, he protects the rim and even blocks shots out on the perimeter.
Lillard against Tatum. Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Kicks it out to Covington. Back to McCollum. Three-pointer. Good on the three-point shot. McCollum's got 6 points in the quarter. And then offensively, Williams is mostly a rim runner at this point. Greg, there are signs that the jumper is coming along.
Yeah, you know, when he was drafted at the end of the first round, there was a lot of talk about rebuilding his shot mechanics. And that's still a work in progress. But where he's really impressed people is with his passing. He has terrific instincts for the game.
McCollum, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got his 7th assist in the game. Walker dishes to Brown. From deep. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
Great to see Brown drop that perimeter jumper, showing off his terrific stroke from beyond the arc.
Tatum against Lillard. McCollum outside. He dishes it to Covington, puts it up, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Covington's got 7 points in the game.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington, or that will happen.
Here's Walker. Rebound by the Trailblazers.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
What a luxury for a staff to have a guard who can do this. Lillard able to elevate quickly for the monster jam.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. It's on Damian Lillard.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
So Smart nails both of them.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays.
McCollum outside. There's the three. And the last second attempt does not go in for him.
Incredible defender. Smart can provide help as well as stick you one-on-one.
Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to find.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Walker in Smart, the guards. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the Boston 5. And the first one drops.
A prolific scorer in this league. Walker just keeps getting better. One of the most elusive covers in the game today.
Kemba Walker hits them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Lillard against Tatum. McCollum outside. Kicks it to Nurkic. Lillard right side. And he drops it in from the low post. Lillard's got 5 points now this quarter.
And they're really in a good position here, thanks in part to the way he's been able to score the basketball.
Walker the pass to Smart. Draws contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
He gets a chance now to catch up with the fourth member of our crew, Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Hi, Kevin. Well, Terry Stotts just went over his game plan with his team. He talked about the mindset they need to have and what he wants to see the rest of the way. Engagement at both ends and making good decisions with the ball. Guys?
Here's Walker. That shot off. Good D by Covington. Trailblazers leading by 7. And the dunk by Powell.
Well, really good ball movement on the entire possession, and then CJ getting slick.
About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Walker the pass to Brown. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Lillard against Tatum. Now Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
And that kind of sums up how this game is going.
Attack-minded all the way.
Yeah, great read, calls his own number, and then sends it home.
Walker, and Covington sends it back. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Covington. And the Celtics making a change here. Thompson's checked in. And the Trailblazers making a change here as well. Cantor's checked in. Smart passes to Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Justin Thompson with some force on that one.
Tatum against Lillard. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone.
Making the most of the screen, that's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
To the paint, here's Thompson. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Walker's got 5 assists in the game.
Well, the shot selection from Tristan Thompson is going to come from tight range like that.
Lillard dishes to Powell. And Lillard kicks to McCollum. Some nice ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Lillard against Tatum. Shot clock at 5. Drops in the layup for 2. Lillard's got the lead back up to 9 now for the Trailblazers.
That's an attack mindset from Lillard. We know he loves the 3, but fully confident getting inside and has the ability to score there.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Thompson, and it's good for 2.
Justin Thompson straight to the rack and taking care of the ball as well.
And here's Lillard. He brings it up for Portland. To the inside, and Kenner throws it down.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It made you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Lillard with it, out guarded by Tatum. Pass to Covington. It's McCollum on the wing. And here's Kenner. Over in the corner, Lillard. And it's Jason Tatum with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Tatum against Lillard. From deep three-point range, Thompson with the rebound.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Goes back up, and it's good on the layup.
Well, if there's 100 play calls that they have, Tristan's probably got 0 of them. He just goes in there and gets it done himself.
Here is Lillard. And Lillard gets double teamed. It's McCollum on the wing. Tatum against Lillard. 5 to shoot. In the corner, Powell with it. A 3-ball. The shot, no good. Brown inside. Yes!
And you aren't going to slow down Brown when he's scoring the ball like this. He is simply on a tear.
That's a 2 from Lillard. Off target with that shot. And so it's Portland winning this one. A truly gutsy performance away from home. David, thank you as always. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Indeed, David. Well said. Thank you for that report. So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at the center. And for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Josh Richardson out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney Smith in at the 3. Now, here's Doncic. Pass to Finney-Smith. Dallas moving it around. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Porzingis. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I think you can see the strength that Porzingis has been developing over the early part of his career. That progress is showing up on a nightly basis.
Walker against Richardson. The shot. Shot's good by Walker.
You know, it seemed to me they were shying away from a foul there. The D still has to be a little bit more physical than that. He's got to feel you.
Doncic against Tatum. Richardson outside. Misses the three. And here's Williams now. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. And they pick up 2.
Well, the increasing strength of Jason Tatum is making it harder to knock him off his path. That is nice.
From deep. Rebound by Williams. Here's Boston now. Now, here's Tatum. He's off on that one. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. Brown against Doncic. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You cannot let Doncic get established on the interior. This guy feels very comfortable wherever he is on the floor.
Here's Walker. Up again. Porzingis with the rebound. Dallas has gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Richardson with it, picked up by Brown. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You know, I know that he can make the perimeter jump shot, but I really like it when Porzingis is taking it inside and making the defense deal with all that size.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Here's Walker. Lays it up off the glass. Walker's got his second bucket.
Well, a big part of what Kemba Walker does that makes him dangerous, scoring off the move. How about that body control, guys?
Out to Porzingis. The tray. He can't hit that time. And it's Boston the other way. Here's Williams. Oh, and he can't cap off the break. And it's Porzingis with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Took him no time at all on that one.
How about the vision from the young Latvian Porzingis showing he really can read the floor and capitalize.
Down low. The kick out to Walker. Greg, we know the names of the superstars, but there are players that are just under that category who probably should get a little more recognition.
Hey, Kevin, that's a great point, and I'm going to toot my alma mater's horn a little bit. Christian Wood's a guy that kind of reminds me of that. He's kind of on the come up. How about Devontae Graham, the second rounder back in 2018, but he's showing to be an established young talent in this league, and there are many more guys like that, and they're going to have their opportunity to become household names.
Back to Doncic. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Mavericks score.
We know this about Luka. This guy dangerous from anywhere on the floor. Such an effective shooter.
The kick out to Williams. Smart deciding where to go with it. Outside Tatum. Clock at 6. Williams. And Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Doncic passes to Richardson. And he makes that one. 58 seconds left in the first quarter. Up top, Walker. Richardson cover. Walker against Richardson. Brown the pass to Williams. And finished off by Williams.
I think Brown demonstrating he's got a great understanding of the game. He keeps his head moving, his eyes open so he can spot the open man.
Now, here's Doncic. Oh, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Surprise in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Willie Cauley-Stein, he's checked in for the Mavericks. And it's Williams throwing it down.
An unreal athlete. Williams gets off the floor with such ease to power it down.
Well, just a little too physical out there right now. That's already his second foul.
The Mavericks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game. All free throws good from Doncic. Celtics trail by 3. Here's Walker. And there's the pass to Brown. At the top of the key, Williams. 1 second left, and there's Brown. That's good on the assist by Williams.
Well, don't you love the way Jaylen Brown is squaring up in the mid-range? This guy's getting his feet under him, his pre-shot preparation outstanding.
It's been all about Luka Doncic for Dallas. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you think, guys, about Dallas here in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
They have done a tremendous job of drawing contact and putting officials in a place where they simply have to make the call.
We've got Luka Doncic. He's out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. Cauley-Stein is out there with Jalen Brunson. And it's Melly in at the power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. Burks checked in for the Mavericks. And the Mavericks with possession here. They trail by 1. Pass to Melly. Back to Burke. Inside, here's Brunson, and it's blocked by Brown.
Wow, twice on the pipe. Jaylen Brown with a message for the offense. Nice.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
The basket counts and 1. They'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
The Celtics shooting their first foul shot of the game.
And when you look at their numbers from a season ago, 80% as a unit, that's something you'll be happy with.
In terms of acquiring the types of players you like, Greg, which front offices have you evaluated that really lead the way?
It's a great question. You know, I think coming off the dynasty, and if you ask Golden State, they'll tell you they're still in the midst of it. I think they do a terrific job. The Celtics are right at the top, too, though. Danny Ainge and Brad Stevens are in sync with what they do and how they develop players, but also how they find those diamonds in the rough. And let's give a shout out to Toronto with what they've done over the last 5 or 6 years. They've created a level of excellence there that has them on the same path as some of the best teams in our league.
A lot of good GMs out there. Danny Ainge of Boston, you talked about them, probably one of the best.
Brown showing off that delicate touch, becoming much more reliable with his jumper the longer he plays in the NBA.
Pass to Brunson. On the wing, Hardaway. Here's Melly. Back to Hardaway. 6 to shoot. From the arc. Kemba Walker comes up with the loose ball. The Celtics have gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Williams dishes to Tatum. Buries the long-range jumper. Tatum's got the lead up to 5 now for the Celtics.
This guy a sensational shooter. It doesn't take a lot of separation for Jason Tatum to put it in the basket.
Brown against Brunson, and he lays it straight in. Brunson's got 4 this quarter. Here's Walker. He has 7. Pass to Tatum. To the middle. And it's Williams with the jam.
Yeah, what a great decision by Jason Tatum. That passing ability is important to complement his scoring ability.
Burke, the pass to Carlstad. No good there. Good D by Williams.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
Want easy looks? Don't allow the defense to set up.
What a beautiful fast break opportunity, and the finish pretty good.
Dallas calls timeout.
And sometimes from the outside, not always clear what led a coach to call for a timeout.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. The Celtics also changing it up. Tristan Thompson, he's checked in for Robert Williams. And Fournier subbed in for Smart. Mavericks trail by 7. Richardson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Dallas, they have made 6 of their 7 attempts at the line in this one. And he knocks down the first one. And Richardson drops them both. Now a timeout called by Boston. Celtics leading by 5. Walker surveying the floor. Brown outside. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Brown's got 7 now in this quarter.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with the basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Porzingis trying to get free, and there it is for him.
There's a burst that allows Luka Doncic to be effective on his drives. You're not going to catch him standing around. This guy is in attack mode.
Now here's Walker. He's got 7. Over Richardson. Out to Thompson. Brown outside. Just 5 on the clock. And the dunk by Brown.
Well, they've decided to give Tristan Thompson a little bit more opportunity to handle the ball, and what a pretty delivery there.
Doncic against Tatum. And Doncic, here we go. 41 seconds left here in the second. Second chance shot, and he sinks the layup. Doncic has got 12.
Well, Luka Doncic has every skill necessary to be a difference maker on the boards. Let's begin with his great size.
Now, here's Walker. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
The Celtics shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. That's good from Kemba Walker.
To me, what's special about Kemba Walker is we know the basketball skill. This guy's a devastating scorer, great pick-and-roll player, but as importantly, he is a tremendous teammate.
The pass to Finney-Smith, and stolen by Tatum. Now here's Brown, guarded closely. And Brown throws it down hard.
Oh, my goodness, Brown finishes off the drive, not simply laying it in, but a message of authority on the dunk.
The 3 for Doncic. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go. Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Greetings to a tremendous game we're seeing from Jaylen Brown. He had 13 points, 2 assists. And that's going to do.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. One half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Well, we've got a moment. Let's set the floor. Brought to you by Gatorade, all fueled up for the second half. On the court right now for the Celtics. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Thompson in at the 5. Roaming the paint. Here's Doncic. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket.
And that's the battle they haven't been winning today. Their work on the glass has been porous, and that's got to change.
I love when Jason Tatum is aggressive to score the basketball. He does a tremendous job keeping his focus.
You know, Greg, you'd probably know as well as anyone, what was it like going up against the Bulls in the 90s?
You know, it's weird to say, but in a lot of ways, we were a lot like they were. Hall of Fame talent at the coach, a defensive-minded team, but the one difference was, you know, the Bulls had that guy that wore that number 23. I think I'd say that might have been the one difference.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Celtics leading by 13. Tatum looking around. The kick out to Brown. And it's Boston with another.
Wow, what a start to this half. 3 for 3, dictating the pace on the offensive end. They're rolling early.
Here's Finney-Smith. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
What a pass by Luka Doncic. He's got tremendous size, and obviously they want the ball in his hands.
Now here's Walker. He's got 9. Brown outside. 6 on the shot clock. Porzingis with the block.
You know, when you drive the lane, you have to know where Porzingis is, because with his reach, he can sneak up and send that shot away anytime.
Doncic against Tatum. The drive by Doncic. Sinks the triple. Porzingis has got 7 points.
That's 3 of 4 here to start the half.
Here's Walker. Now Tatum. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shoots from the high post. Brown. It's tipped. Richardson attacking to the inside. Doncic, no good.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. The NBA continues to build international academies to develop prospects from other countries. Already, academy graduates are playing Division I college basketball. Before long, NBA players should start emerging from that pipeline. The league continues to reach out to find overlooked youngsters who have a gift and give them the opportunity. Guys?
Outstanding, David. Thank you.
I think creativity was gifted in Walker's DNA, one of the more capable finishers in the league, especially at his size.
And the Mavericks call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
And the question they're going to have to answer to me is it a problem with the scheme or is it a problem with matchups?
Tim Hardaway Jr. is checked in for Dorian Finney-Smith. Mavericks trail by 12. Doncic with it. Passes to Porzingis. And the rejection by Tatum.
Well, really improving as a defender. Jason Tatum has those long arms to redirect shots.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one.
That should give him a nice little jolt.
Yeah, it has to. They need a jolt, GA.
Well, sometimes it's about taking it into your own hands. That kind of individual play could spark his group.
Now, here's Fournier. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Well, after hitting 1 triple in the first half, it's been all radio silence since.
On the wing, Hardaway. He's covered by Brown. As to Doncic. The dunk by Doncic.
Well, Luka can get himself into the paint with consistency, and boy, does he make that a high percentage finish.
To the paint, here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. And Doncic, here we go. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
How about the height and the length and the athleticism of Kristaps Porzingis? Barely has to jump to throw that down.
Now here's Walker. 11 points in the game. Pass to Fournier. On the wing, Brown. Guarded by Hardaway. Out to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. And stolen by Richardson. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile one block.
Emphatic with the rejection. You've got to appreciate that kind of forceful defense.
And so it's Dallas with it. Dallas calls timeout. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
Here's Doncic, and it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
And to me, the way you end quarters impacts how you end the game. It can go a long way between a W or an L.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks, as always, for joining us. Mavericks trail by 8. Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Richardson is out there with Doncic. And it's Hardaway in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Doncic kicks to Kleba. Back to Doncic. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And that'll be Dallas as it goes out of bounds. Mavericks retain possession. And another shot. And the layup is good. Doncic has got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for the man.
There's a savviness innate to Luka Doncic. He has played this game for such a long time. Pick and roll, yeah, that's in my bag.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And the Mavericks making a change here. Finney Smith's checked in. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, I was able to listen in on what Brad Stevens had to say to his team. He likes where things are headed, but he cautioned them to play smart the rest of the way. He said carelessness with the ball, with assignments, with rotations, any of that can undo what we've worked to accomplish so far. Kevin, they are so close.
Now here's Smart. Williams up on top. Back to Smart. Tatum on the wing. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Back to Richardson. Out left to the wing. Finney Smith passes to Porzingis. And it's out of bounds. The Celtics will take it the other way.
Celtics ball.
And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for Boston. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Outside, Walker. He dishes it to Williams. And the shot is good. And the Celtics lead by 8.
The very definition of an unselfish star. Kemba Walker doing work with the pass.
And here's Doncic from the arc. At the tip, Porzingis on the foul.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. Richardson against Walker. Brown outside. Steps back and fires. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Walker's got his 5th assist in this one. Now the pass to Porzingis. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. And the Mavericks call time here. You look at Jaylen Brown, what a contribution.
Absolutely on fire. They need to regroup and figure out a way to slow his roll.
Doncic against Tatum. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
The drive by Doncic. Here's Kleba, and Kleba slams it in.
Listen, we all know Luka Doncic can score, but equally impressive to me is his playmaking ability.
Celtics leading by 8. Outside Tatum. We've got 1:48 left in the fourth quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Dallas now running out of time. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Passes it to Kleba. Now here's Porzingis. He's guarded by Williams. Brown, the pass to Smart. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Brown's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, you have to respect the physicality of Marcus Smart's game, right? Just because you make contact with him doesn't mean he's not going to finish.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. 1:22 left in the fourth quarter. Down low, Richardson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Now here's Brown. He's guarded closely. He kicks to Tatum. The shot missing. And it's Dallas the other way. Back to Richardson. Tipped away. And it's out of bounds. The Mavericks able to retain possession here. .50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Doncic.
Doncic relishes the opportunity to deliver in big moments, and my goodness, embrace the spotlight, young man.
Now here's Brown. Outside, Smart. Tatum on the wing. Kleba defending. 5 on the clock. Goes up at the stripe. That one goes. Count it.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
From deep, Walker connects from three-point range. And now it's a 10-point Celtic lead.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And so it's Boston easily grabbing this one. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental
Thanks for that one. So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. Kleber is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic's out there with Hardaway. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Lakers, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Davis. And it's Caruso in at the 1 spot. The 3 from Davis. That shot no good. And the Mavericks going the other way now. Out to Porzingis. Lets it go with a 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's LeBron. And James throws it down.
They're at their best when LeBron pushes. His aggressiveness raises the level of this team.
On the pass to Kleber. Porzingis with the ball. And the teams we're seeing tonight, Steve, they have very deep rotations.
And Kevin, when you can go maybe 10 deep, it keeps your locker room happy. It also protects your team against injuries sinking a season.
Now here's James following the miss.
Oh, okay. The defender gets caught in a bad position. LeBron powerful enough to convert through contact. Let's see what he does at the line.
Lakers shooting their first. Free throw of the game here.
And they shot their free throws at a measly 73% clip over the course of last season.
Now here's Doncic. Out to Porzingis for the 3. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
The reflexes on Porzingis can surprise you. For a big, he plays with great quickness.
Caldwell Pope outside. Over Hardaway. Shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. For Dallas, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. And then Hardaway with the dunk.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. For 3, Caldwell Pope. Yes, and it's LeBron picking up the assist.
And that's a nice pass. The patience of LeBron. To let the play develop.
The Mavericks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Now Doncic. Here's Porzingis, and Davis sends it back. And here we go. Fast break. James has got it. Caldwell Pope kicks to Caruso. It's Davis on the wing. 5 to shoot. Misses the chippy right there.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
You know, if you get the ball to the right guy in the right spot, more often than not, you're coming away with points.
And here's James. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. It's a 3-point game. Caldwell Pope outside. Lakers working the ball around now. Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
It's a thing of beauty watching an athlete that graceful, but that powerful.
Here's Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fellas.
A serious power move from the point.
Forget just landed in. He wanted to make a statement.
Now here's LeBron. He has 5. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up. The Lakers have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. The free throw drops for James.
A guy who's won almost every award in the book. LeBron does as much for the NBA off the court as he does on it.
James against Doncic. And Doncic throws it down.
Ooh, he put a little extra on that one.
He does. He doesn't usually finish soft either. Obviously, he can when necessary, but not that time. Outside, Davis. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. Davis has got 5.
And their offense already in a flow. Some stellar shooting to jump out to this lead.
And Dallas calls their first time out of the game. .106 left to play here in the first. And Doncic, here we go. The wide open look here for Porzingis. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Porzingis has got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Dallas. LeBron passes to Caldwell Pope. Here's Davis, and it's Davis finishing it off.
If you can't shoot, it's easy for the defense to cut off angles to the rim. But AD can, and boy, did he rock the rim.
Now, here's Doncic. Banked in off the glass. 6 points for him. Los Angeles leading by 4. LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. James on the follow.
And he's starting to show that killer instinct this quarter, looking to extend the lead.
Dallas has gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And here's Doncic from the arc. Another 3 for Dallas.
And he can play the long-range game, the mid-range game. He takes it to the rack. Doncic is a versatile 3-level scorer.
James looking it over. And the dunk by James.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Kleba. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
And so this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And from what we've seen so far from the Lakers, guys, what are your thoughts?
Way to set the table. Offensively, they dominated on the interior.
They came in looking to attack from the get-go, willing to be physical and setting the tone.
On the floor right now for the Mavericks, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Tim Hardaway Jr. out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Finney-Smith in at the 3 spot. And it's good, 2 points. 11 points for Luka Doncic.
The defense tried, but Doncic gets through. Luka able to put a smooth release on the shot despite the contact.
And Davis can't get it to go. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. It's stolen by Davis. And it's the Lakers on the break. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
You know, this is something you practice over and over again. I'm surprised they couldn't execute.
James, no good.
Shut down. This is the way you play defense. This is how you protect the rim.
Greg, who would you choose as the best defenders of the NBA pick and roll?
That is a tough one. This will surprise some people. Nikola Jokic is one of the better big men defending the pick and roll, in part because of his instincts. You know, he doesn't impress me in terms of his physical attributes, but his mind, the ability to anticipate, having a sense of how perimeter players play the game. He's a guy that's terrific. I'll give you an oldie but goodie in Andre Iguodala. He's still terrific. And I pick bigger guys because you've got to be able to switch that and guard smaller players. And, you know, at the center and the swing position, those are 2 guys that still are very reliable. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Porzingis with the block.
And with his length, Porzingis can be very disruptive on D. Not easy to get the shot off over that huge frame. And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash-mouth physical basketball, guys.
Caldwell Pope finds Dudley. Back to Caldwell Pope to end the run. Caruso, no good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Kleber. Back to Porzingis. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
They're playing well. They're building momentum. This is how they can turn a small lead into a big one.
Here's James. 12 points for him. That one goes in.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Mavs.
Doncic with it. Working on James.
And showing he's got a few tricks up his sleeve there. Doncic's handles are very impressive.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Offline with his three. Dallas with the ball. It's a 12-2 run here. Good pace. Doncic kicks to Porzingis. Kleber, the pass to Porzingis. Here's Doncic. Just 5 to shoot. Really left alone that time. And now it's a 9-point Maverick lead.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's foul number 2 for him. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Mavericks. So timeout called here, the first for Los Angeles.
And Kevin, he saw his guys just a little sluggish out there. Oftentimes a timeout like this allows you to kind of just reset.
Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Caldwell Pope outside. Los Angeles with another miss.
You know what? He's just stone cold right now. Really not sure if he's their best option offensively as they try to get back in this game.
Passes it to Brunson. And Cauley Stein has it in the corner. Just 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Here's Burke. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
High percentage look for him. But bottom line, they're not all going to go down.
Fires the three. But they get it back. Tries again. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. The Lakers have had 2 chances at the line already, making them both. First free throw is good.
The former #1 overall pick. Anthony Davis does a great job of representing this franchise. Makes big plays on both ends of the floor.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Burke kicks to Cauley Stein. Back to Burke. Here's LeBron, and that one drops for him. LeBron's got 16 points.
You know, it's amazing to watch up close. LeBron, he's just a next-level athlete.
And that's it. Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again. Luka Doncic had a huge first quarter. He ended up with 15 points, 4 assists, and 1 rebound. And
in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Anthony Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the point guard. That's the group starting the second half for Frank Vogel. Now, here's Doncic.
And we've talked about the skill. Doncic had...
And, folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now Hardaway, after the missed three from Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
And how about the vision there from Doncic? Can make the easy pass and also the difficult.
Now here's James. 16 points for him. Great open look there. Caldwell-Pope's got 6.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Doncic feeling it out. Left side, Porzingis. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And a little contact won't go a long way against Porzingis. What a display of physicality.
James, and the dunk by James.
An incredible move to the basket right there. But hey, we've come to expect that kind of thing from him.
James against Doncic. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Over LeBron. Nice spin off the left rim and in. He's got 17. Greg, in New York, you obviously played in a number of championship contending teams. What do the Knicks have to do to get back to that feel, that kind of team?
Well, listen, it starts with stability across the board, but mainly that means at the top. And you got to give this new front office, this new regime, an opportunity. I think they got some good young pieces, but title contenders are not in a constant state of flux right now. They've got to take their baby steps here and start moving in the right direction.
Like you say, it does begin in the front office.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. Oh, and with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Doncic against LeBron. Doncic outside. Pass to Finney-Smith. Inside. Here's Porzingis. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Porzingis has got 18 points in the game.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
Caldwell-Pope finds Davis. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Top of the key jumper, no good. Dallas leading by 5. Here's Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
Keep getting it to this man. I mean, once Porzingis catches fire, there is no putting that out.
LeBron drives in. You know, he rips it and jams it right over Porzingis. Wow!
Respect. LeBron showing the artistry that other players could only dream of.
Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. And And the shot goes in.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
On the wing, James. 22 points for him. Here's Doncic. 26 seconds left in the third quarter.
And it just seems when Doncic turns it on, it's a sight to see. Incredible at scoring in a variety of ways.
Now here's LeBron. D right on him. Sinks that one from the post. LeBron's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's caught fire this quarter, yet to miss a shot.
And here is Doncic. Over in the quarter, Porzingis. Good. And the assist goes to Doncic. Doncic has got assist number 8 here in this one already. And so it's Dallas in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And they've done a phenomenal job down low. So many of their points coming right. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
Execution. This is what you practice every day. These guys are professionals. Beautiful play.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And we've got an update here, so let's catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, guys, during that last timeout and listen to Frank Vogel talk to his team, he is not pleased. And he told them they have to make a push right now. He said, look, we got to make a move, or I've got to pull the plug. Pretty blunt stuff, Kevin. Back to you.
Lakers trail by 9. Okay, now let's reset our lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go for this fourth quarter. On the floor for Dallas, Kleba is the 4 with Porzingis in the middle. Luka Doncic out there with Tim Hardaway Jr. And it's Finney-Smith in at the small forward spot. Shot clock at 5, and the whistle blows. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the official.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And it's Doncic missing. The Lakers trail. All going up court. And that one's good, Caruso.
And you can sense the urgency from them now. They were flat in that first half, but they've come out here in the second and been much more aggressive offensively.
Hardaway passes to Doncic.
I love how he's willing to sacrifice his body in there, giving maximum effort. That's what it takes on the defensive boards.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
LeBron's explosiveness right there. If you're not a step early, you're probably going to foul him.
So he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. Mavericks leading by 3. Here's Hardaway, and he banks in the layup. And it's 8 points for Tim Hardaway.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
He is just unwilling to settle. He gets right to the rim and makes sure they come away with points.
Sinks the three-pointer.
He is starting to build up a little confidence. Hit just 1 3 in the entire first half, but he has hit 2 more since then.
Out to Porzingis. Hardaway against Caldwell Pope. No one near Doncic as he lets it fly. No good from the wing.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
And it's Davis finishing it off.
And really, after trailing the entire game, they've got to be feeling good about evening things up.
Definitely. But this is the time when you want the momentum. Late is when you want to impose your will.
And he takes it right at the man who just scored on him.
That's the way to answer back with an in-your-face stuff.
And wow, what a time to tie this game up, guys.
I wasn't sure they had enough time. What an amazing job to battle all the way back out of that huge hole. He's been a big factor in their offense tonight, making shot after shot.
And the foul on Dorian Finney-Smith. That's his third foul of the game. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And James throws it down.
When you need a big bucket, keep it in his hands. LeBron lives for this one.
Doncic against James. And Doncic, here we go. Out to Porzingis. Back to Doncic. Lays it up off the glass. Doncic has got 23 points.
How about the poise from Doncic right there? He ups the ante when it's a critical possession here in the game.
James. Oh, wow!
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. To the middle, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
That's next level stuff from AD. One of the great scorers in the game. He draws the eyes of the defense and locates the open man.
A three from Porzingis. The Lakers with the rebound. James has got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Davis. Yes, and the foul. It's on Porzingis.
As the stakes start to rise throughout a game, your stars have to rise to the occasion. Big shot by Anthony Davis. Tight ball game. Who do you want at the charity stripe? This guy.
Mavericks trail by 3. Mr. Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And with that unique combination of size and skill, Porzingis is a dependable late-game scoring option.
Here's LeBron. Oh, and it looks like that's going to be a goaltending call. Yep, that's it. So they'll get the basket.
Yeah, big call there on the goaltend. He just didn't get to it soon enough. Boy, that's a tough break.
That and one free throw ups it to a 2-possession game. Costly foul on the shot that time.
Dallas calls timeout. They're down by 4. 1:05 left in the fourth. And now we present our New Balance player of the game, LeBron James.
And what an amazing ball game we've seen from him. It's been a one-man show worth the price of admission all by itself. There wasn't anything he couldn't do on that court tonight.
Richardson, he's checked in for the Mavericks.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
Gets the first, and that puts them up by 5.
Yeah, much improved foul shooter. KCP also starting to get to the line at a higher rate.
Yeah, showing off a really smooth stroke there, and that will add to their lead.
Doncic kicks to Kleba. Here's Richardson. Money!
Who says he's still a young man? Josh Richardson looking like a veteran, handling the pressure with ease.
Outside for Davis. Back to LeBron. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Great scorers have this ability. Let LeBron get that close. That's 2 points or a trip to the line.
He drops the first one, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game. So it's the Mavericks now. The 3 for Doncic. It counts. What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
Incredible. Doncic decides he wants to take over, and that's his personality. He comes up with the goods on that one.
And it's all about the 3 right here.
And they're looking to tie it up. Live to play another period. We'll see what they run right here.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea
why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two. Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
Here's Caldwell Pope.
And that quick first step that Caldwell Pope possesses is lethal. Drawing the contact there thanks to his aggressiveness.
Shooting for Los Angeles.
He knocks down the clutch free throw.
2 shots.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 2-point ball game.
That's just clutch work, really. That's all you can say. A little bit of D now, and they'll be out of here with the win.
Dallas calls timeout. They trail by 2. 8 seconds left in the game. Here's what your take.
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
But I'm curious to see, will they go for a 2 to tie or a 3 to win it all?
First free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to 1.
And possesses such a refined feel for the game that Doncic knows he has what it takes to be a great player in this league. How fantastic was that? One mistake and the game's over, but he gets it done.
And the Lakers call time here. Goes up off the inbound, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
You had a foul to give there, but you'd rather not have it cost your team points.
In the first of 2, no good. Heartbreaker. That's good, going 1 of 2 from the line, and that gives them the lead.
Unfortunate that he missed one, but he still hit a crucial point there to help get his team the lead.
And certainly not lacking in confidence. When Doncic gets these inside looks, he just jumps all over.
So it's a narrow victory for the Mavericks, pulling out the W. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean, they battled.
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our Morris. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Kennard in at the shooting guard position. And for the Lakers, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the point guard. Beverly feeling it out a bit. Ibaka finds Beverly. Back to Ibaka. Takes the three. That shot is off. And it's the Lakers the other way. James against Morris. He can't get that one to fall.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Dudley against Kennard. Here's Leonard, throws it down as the official calls the... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Leonard following the miss by Anthony Davis. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard enjoys jamming it home. Got to keep him as far away from the hoop as possible.
The drive by James, and the call will be against Luke Kennard. That is his first foul of the game.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Pass to Ibaka. And Ibaka slams it in.
Love the unselfishness of Beverly. I mean, when he sees his teammate wide open, he quickly gets him the ball.
Here's Caruso. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
And, you know, coaches will take possessions like that all day long. Phenomenal use of the screen there.
Ibaka outside. Passes it to Kennard. Three-pointer. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis down low, working on Ibaka. Davis with it, guarded now by Morris. On the wing, James. Leonard with the steal. Kennard against Caldwell Pope. Kennard's shot is off. High post try. A putback. Davis on the follow.
You know, it's not only his size and strength and athleticism, but Davis's timing is so special. That's why he boards it so well.
Now here's Beverly. Ibaka outside. Drains it from beyond the arc. Ibaka's got 7 points. The importance of the three-point shot never greater than right now, and in your eyes, there are some players who are just absolutely dead, solid, perfect from distance.
No doubt about it. And you know, there's three guys to me, though, that kind of separate themselves. And it's one, because you have to honor their ability equally off the dribble, from three, and at attacking the paint. Steph Curry, James Harden, and Damian Lillard. Those three guys can all hit pull-ups and step-backs from range off the dribble. They all got great vision, you know, so they can take advantage of defenses that get caught loading a little too much. And then they also are terrific in the paint at getting to the free throw line. So those are the three guys, I think, that create the most havoc when you start talking about having to guard the three-point line.
You cannot give James these types of opportunities. That guy is relentless.
Stolen by Dudley. Fast break, the Lakers. James with the ball.
And the defense to start that play was terrific. I love the fact that they attacked early in the shot clock.
James against Leonard. Pass to Kennard. Fires the three. It's hauled in by LeBron. LeBron's got 4 rebounds in this game. And LeBron throws it down hard.
Tell you what, just add that one to the highlight reel. James is truly one of the greatest slam dunkers of all time.
Beverly finds Ibaka. Back to Beverly. Left side, Leonard. The pass to Kennard. Shot clock at 6. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And the Lakers decide to take their first time out here. Ring shot on the way. LeBron outside. 3 seconds left, and James throws it down.
Hard to play better defense than that, guys. I mean, but right there, James simply overpowered it.
And stolen by LeBron. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Los Angeles Lakers. He totaled 14 points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
Really some great drives to the basket here early on for these guys.
You know, one other thing that's clear is how well they're burying their jump shots here in the early going.
And a chance here presented by Gatorade to see who's on the floor. All fueled up and ready to go for the start of the second quarter. So for the Lakers right now, Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Jared Dudley out there with Anthony Davis. And it's Caruso in at the point. Cousins finds Rondo. Back to Cousins. Off target from outside. Lakers leading by 4. Davis, the pass to Caruso. Davis dishes to James. Basket counts. LeBron's got 18 points.
And that's 10 straight points in the paint. The defense, nowhere to be found.
I think they've really got to start committing more bodies down low and really kind of close that area off defensively.
And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And so they will award the basket there.
Just barely too late and catches it on the way down. He's already in the air there, committed, so can't fault him for going for the block.
Caldwell Pope passes to Caruso. Davis with it. He's picked up by Rondo. Good.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
I tell you what, it reminds me of one of my college coaches who used to say, that ain't gonna get it done. That's 5 straight baskets in the paint now.
Cousins dishes to George. Yep, it counts.
And this is one of George's main strengths, a phenomenal mid-range scorer.
Lakers leading by 4. James looking around. Caldwell Pope outside. James on the follow. James has got 20.
Nicely done. They continue to attack inside, and that's 10 points in a row in the paint.
If you can't stop it, here it comes. I'm right at you. He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And the Lakers call time here. Reggie, we hear this a lot. It's almost too popular now to say good offense beats good defense. Being a defensive-minded player yourself, do you agree with that statement?
Absolutely, Kevin. And the thing is, in today's game, when I played, there was an era, you know, you could hold teams in the 80s and 90s. You could go a quarter and keep them at 12, 15 points. You can't do that now. It's different. You've got to be able to win stretches of 2 and 3 minutes. And honestly, you're right. The offense does dictate far more, but it doesn't discount the importance of defense. And if you still look at the reigning champs.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on. And Clark, although he's not the force he once was on the floor, Rajon Rondo still can give you strong minutes in bursts.
Greg, I tell you what, I love watching this guy work. I know his double-digit assist days are long in his rearview mirror, but this dude still knows how to run a team, and he is ideal for leading your second unit because he's an orchestrator, a facilitator, a playmaker, and guys love playing with him. You can just feel how guys enjoy playing with Rondo running the show. Tell you what, Cousins knows he's got the green light to take these quick catch-and-shoot shots, and he's confident in doing so.
Outside for Davis. Goes up from the top of the key, and it's rebounded by DeMarcus Cousins. Clippers trail by 4. Pass to Rondo, to the paint. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Jackson against James. Floats it up for Cousins. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, and that was lining up to be a huge alley-oop, but they just couldn't quite connect.
And you know, guys, always a tough catch on the lob. Placement and timing have to be close to perfect.
And LeBron throws it down.
You know, it would be fun to tabulate how many of LeBron's career points have come on the break. I would just venture to guess he's had a bunch of them.
Rondo kicks to George. 1:12 left to play in the first half. Cousins, the pass to Jackson. 4 on the shot clock. Here's George. It's good. The assist this time from Jackson. George has got 7.
And George is very capable at knocking down difficult shots. I mean, because of his size and stroke and ball handling and his added strength, he's able to shoot over good defense and knock them down.
Clippers trail by 4. There's Jackson with the 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. The drive by James, and LeBron throws it down.
Another one of those special nights for LeBron. I mean, you know, if he sticks around till he's an older fella, that all-time scoring career mark, wow, might be in jeopardy. You know, he just has not been himself this period. Just too inconsistent up and down at the offensive end.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
A platoon swap here for the Clippers. LeBron with it. Leonard picks him up. Here's Caldwell Pope. The Lakers need to get a shot off here. Here's Davis. Lays it up and banks it in. Davis has got the lead up to 8 now for the Lakers.
And I tell you what, AD is able to brush off those defenders with ease because of how strong he is. That's what...
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just...
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello again, folks. Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet Smith and Shaquille O'Neal. It's the NBA on 2K Sports, and let's talk the first half. LeBron James putting in some incredible work. He had 27 points. And, of course, the duo. And that does it for our...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. What can you say, LeBron James? What an impressive effort today.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Patrick Beverley out there with Luke Kennard. And it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4 slot. The high post shot. Kennard on the wing. Outside Leonard. In the corner, it's Morris. And stolen by LeBron. And that one falls coming off of Davis's feed. LeBron's got the first basket of the 3rd quarter for the Lakers. Passes to Beverley. Second half rolling along now. About a minute played here. Ibaka finds Kennard. Lobs it up for Ibaka. Rebounded by the Lakers. Davis has got his 5th rebound in this one. Leonard the pass to Kennard. And Davis sends it back.
Davis's anticipation and timing. So good at the defensive end. This guy is a shot blocking machine.
And they got to keep him off the glass. For a little guy, he can be a handful on the offensive boards if you're not aware of it.
And Beverley kicks to Kennard. Out to Ibaka. Over Caldwell Pope. Picked off in midair. And they're pushing it up. Here's Caruso. The Lakers rebound.
Tell you what, he has been feeling it, guys, and the best game plan right now, it's elementary. Just keep feeding him. Let him eat.
And the Clippers call time here.
And the lack of rim protection, top of the list.
Yeah, you know, just look at the numbers, guys. I mean, they are being taken to the woodshed in the paint.
And the Clippers making a change here. George is checked in. Here's George. 7 points in the game, and that's an intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Timeout called the Lakers. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
It's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
James in the post, defended by George. George with the defensive effort. Ibaka, this is to Leonard. And the rejection by James.
Using his length and timing and bounce to perfection there. LeBron James, excellent shot block.
Yep, that one goes in there.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Well, once they recognized the advantage they had inside, it made a lot of sense just to continue to attack that area.
The Clippers shooting their first free throw of the game.
And look back a season ago. They did a solid job at the line, about 79% of their free throws.
And every single season, Paul George has kicked his game up another level. I think he's a premier two-way forward who gets it done at both ends.
Here's James. It's stolen by Morris. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. And George kicks to Morris. He dishes it to Ibaka. Morris passes to Ibaka. Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
It's deflected. It's stolen by Ibaka. 1:30 left to play here in the third. So they foul intentionally. We've got 1:28 left to play in the third. Here's George, and they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make. Get a three-point play.
Yeah, it's really hard to distract Paul George when he goes into a shot. I mean, even though the defense is there and made the obvious foul, doesn't seem to bother him.
1:21 left in the third. Caldwell Pope outside. Good, and the assist goes to LeBron. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. George dishes to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Yes, and how about the unselfishness? Paul George has no problem sharing the ball.
Here's LeBron. Oh, that was terrific.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime.
And why not? A little salt in the wound. The more plays they make like that, the more they'll have these guys reeling and on the ropes.
And the Clippers call time here. You look at James, what a contribution.
And he's getting to the rack all game, and if they can't do a better job of keeping him out of the paint, they're in for a long night.
And so George will bring it up for the Clippers. Down by 12. And there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Davis.
And you know what? For me, these dunks show exactly how great an athlete George is. I mean, sometimes you're surprised that the basket doesn't come down with the force he punches it with.
Oh, he is a highlight reel unto himself, guys.
That could be a contender for the dunk of the year, I think.
Without question, a crowd pleaser to the 10th degree.
Ibaka finds George. Puts up a three. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
He can certainly stroke it from deep. The three-pointer is not a shot that George is going to pass up.
Now LeBron. He's got 36. And finished off by LeBron.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. And the Lakers call time here.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major, or it could be just a slight tweak.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
During that break, Frank Vogel had some real words for his team. His demeanor was not one of the coach whose team was well ahead. He said this is the time to turn up the heat, make one final push, and try to close out strong. We'll see if they were listening, guys.
Thank you, David. Caldwell Pope and LeBron fill out the wings. Davis is out there with Jared Dudley. And it's Caruso in at the point. That's the Laker 5. Davis against George. Stolen by Dudley. Here's James. And it's sent back by Leonard.
and just a big-time shot-blocking threat. Leonard's instincts on defense are just mind-boggling. Knows when to go after the blocks.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide-open three.
Here's LeBron, and James throws it down hard.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Lakers leading by 7. Caldwell Pope outside. Davis up top from past the arc. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Tell you what, the defense was lucky there. I mean, leave him that open from range, he'll typically knock it down.
And Ibaka kicks to Morris. Ibaka with the ball. Picked up by Davis. Here's Beverly. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
And Beverly is a menace inside. I mean, incredibly crafty at finding ways to score down there.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. The drive by James. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
Oh, it's scary, because he's just been a matchup nightmare in this game. He's eaten up anybody they've thrown at him.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
The mid-range that you've seen from them about as good as it gets, and there has not been a drop-off in the second half.
Well, you've also got to love how aggressively they've taken that ball to the basket and scored off dribble penetration.
Lakers leading by 8. Fires at the elbow. Serge Ibaka pulls it in.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
LeBron with it. Leonard picks him up. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Caldwell Pope outside. 5 to shoot. Oh, and the jam by LeBron.
You got to keep this guy away from the basket. I mean, that's about as easy as it gets for LeBron.
Clippers trail by 10. Outside, George. Leonard looking around. And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Hey, defense is taking a back burner. Secondary on the marquee, but who doesn't love a game like this? Let's go. I like offense.
LeBron outside. And the layup's good off the glass. James has got 47 points.
LeBron can score from anywhere, but he's most effective close to the hoop. Very skilled in the paint.
Outside Leonard. From downtown. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Leonard against LeBron. Lock at 6. Down low. Caldwell Pope. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Boy, you're playing with fire anytime you leave somebody open on James' team. I mean, LeBron, his court vision, outstanding.
George finds Ibaka to the inside. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Lakers have gone 6 of 9 on their field goal attempts since the start of the fourth quarter. And here is LeBron. The feed to Davis. Count it.
And it's just competing. You know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
and he moves so well. When Leonard drives the lane, it's pretty much a guaranteed bucket. Terrific body control, and he plays with the ultimate force.
Here's LeBron. The shot off that time. The Clippers go the other way with it.
I think it's safe to call this one a wrap.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
And Leonard stays with it. Now just a 5-point Laker lead.
And that's the activity on the offensive glass they like to see out of Kawhi. When he's in full hustle mode, they're a much stronger team.
LeBron kicks to Caldwell Pope. LeBron outside. And so the Lakers take the win. It was up for pride, David. Great job. Thanks so much. Well, folks, that's going to Let's.
Kevin, thanks. Star players move.
He stays working and stays true. David, thank you. Let's take a look at our starters for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Nurkic is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Powell in at the 3, the small forward. And for Los Angeles, Luke Kennard out there with Patrick Beverley. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ibaka, and it's Morris in at the 4-man position. Now here's Leonard. And there's the pass to Kennard. Off target with his 3. Lillard against Morris. Lillard attacking. And yes, it's good.
Lillard is phenomenal at penetrating to the bucket with his speed, athleticism, difficult to slow down.
Kennard for 3. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Kennard. Now Lillard. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Well, look at that effort. I mean, look at the energy, the competitive spirit. Lillard, not to be denied.
And last season, Lillard doing more playmaking than prior years, a career high in assists for him.
Well, we all know that Dame can score whenever he wants to. But this team is better when he's setting others up. Lillard knows that. I expect him to continue to spread the ball around.
Basket good.
Just phenomenal awareness by Beverly, just dishing the ball to the wide open man easily.
The 3. Empty that time from Leonard.
And really, despite that miss, they've had a solid start offensively.
Drops in the tray off the fast break.
Oh, they've tailored their offense around him. And let me tell you, he loves playing in this system.
McCollum outside. And Nurkic with the basket on the assist by McCollum.
And early on, they've been nearly perfect from the floor. Just the one miss here on their first 5 attempts.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his first foul. The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. Leonard against Covington. Leonard kicks to Ibaka. Just 5 on the clock. For 3, and another 3 for the Clippers.
This is why Kennard's teammates appreciate him. He's good at sharing the wealth when they're uncovered.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
No, but his teammates love that kind of energy, fellas. I mean, dunks like this demonstrate leadership.
Not afraid to get physical there. Leonard makes the shot in spite of the contact.
A 3 from McCollum. Kicks it out to Lillard. Offensive rebound.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Shots good by Ibaka.
Yeah, high percentage look there for Ibaka. He can be automatic in there when given room.
Trailblazers trail by 3. Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And one step ahead of the defense with that solid screen.
And then, Greg, the monster dunk to finish it off.
Oh, come on, guys. Someone has to rotate over. Defensively, that's just poor communication.
And here is Los Angeles now. Portland making their last shot. Kennard for 3. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Lillard again missing.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Leonard dishes to Morris. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. He kicks it to Ibaka. Beverly wide open. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Well, the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Lillard outside. McCollum outside. Out to the right wing. Back to Nurkic. score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
And what unselfish play from Lillard. This guy has no problem giving it up, especially when his teammate's wide open.
Pass to Ibaka. He dishes it to Beverly. Leonard on the wing. From deep three-point range. And it's Portland with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Yeah, and I have too, which is why they're okay with it. I'm sure if he gets that kind of look again, he's going to let it fly again.
How good is that? I mean, he can make a defender look foolish at times.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And Leonard puts it up from deep 3.
Known for his defensive chops, Covington's length and timing is what allows him to bother.
Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Clippers ahead, up 2. We'll be back shortly live from Staples Center in downtown Los Angeles. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Clippers, guys.
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Oh, yeah, love the ball movement so far. Everything clicking at the offensive end.
On the floor for Portland, the high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Nurkic in at the center. Gregor, the all-time assist leader for the Big West Conference. In that frame, talk about some of the traits that make for a good floor general, a good point guard, a good facilitator.
Yeah, I mean, listen, you have to be a leader because that's what the position calls for. Unselfishness, instincts, that stuff matters, but ultimately your teammates got to feel like you play for them. And that's when you have a chance as a team to be special.
I'm assuming you've always been like that. Am I correct?
No, that is not
really?
true.
Wow.
I evolved into a leader. In all seriousness, I think some guys are natural. Others, like myself, had to evolve into it.
Outside, George. And Cousins kicks to George. And George with the stuff.
Oh, he's one of the best passing fives in the game. I mean, think about this. Cousins doesn't get enough credit for being unselfish on the floor.
George against Lillard. McCollum deciding where to go with it. Back to Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Powell. Oh, trying for it. Takes a shot at the elbow. It doesn't go for him. Excellent D there from George. Down low, here's Jackson. The shot's good on the assist by George.
And Jackson is very good at catching the D off guard, especially inside where he needs to be fast in getting that shot off.
Lillard against George. And Lillard throws it down.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
And guys, it's clear, though, he enjoys showing off his athleticism. The D can't give him these opportunities.
Yeah, the chemistry has been terrific. Really impressed with their offensive execution.
Here's Lillard, and then Lillard slams it in.
And once Lillard hits the ground running, he's ready to throw it down. The D has got to step in front of him to prevent that.
And George, here we go. Jackson has the open look. Drills it from outside. Jackson's got 9 points.
I mean, it took him a long time to get into the flow of the game, but the points are starting to come for him now.
Here's McCollum. They get a hand on it. Back to Lillard. Pass to McCollum. From deep. And another 3 for Portland.
Continues to try his luck from way outside. McCollum knows he has the range to knock him down.
On the wing, Jackson. He's guarded by McCollum. It's good.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Now, here's Lillard. 20 points for him. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
All night long, Lillard has been taking over on the offensive end. I mean, adjusting to every defense they've thrown at him.
Rondo is doubled. Nobody near George. And it's good coming on the assist by... Rajon Rondo. Rondo's got 3 assists now in this one. Lillard bounce pass. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
And it's clear Covington isn't bashful. He welcomes any opportunity he gets to score inside.
And it's a completely new group for Los Angeles. .1:15 left in the second quarter. And Beverly kicks to Ibaka. Nice move. And Ibaka slams it in.
Yeah, just the length and explosiveness. Ibaka is a true force at the rim.
Three-pointer, Lillard hands it from downtown. Lillard's got 25 points.
And that gets him going here in the second after hitting 2 from long range in that first.
Los Angeles calls timeout. .51 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And there's only ever going to be one result when Kawhi's driving to the bucket, and it's going to be loud, and it's going to be painful.
There's the pass to McCollum. And another 3 for Portland.
That's his second three-pointer of this quarter after not getting any in the first.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 10 from three-point range, up over 50% for the ball game. Leonard, and then Leonard with the dunk.
And with a good mix of power and agility, Leonard can throw it down with the best of them.
Leonard against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. And he goes right over Serge Ibaka and slams it down.
Oh, it's easy to forget about Lillard's hops. I mean, this guy has some sick dunks up his sleeve.
And we are not going to halftime just yet. Officials signaling they are going to review the... All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hello, basketball fans. What a pleasure it is to bring you into the 2K studios again. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. A pretty close game for the Clippers throughout the first quarter. They were always within striking distance. And that'll do it for...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Really an incredible game from Lillard.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, slicing through the gaps in the defense. I mean, getting many of his buckets in the paint.
Marcus Morris is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Patrick Beverly. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's George in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. And then Lillard slams it in.
That'll get you a pat on the back from your teammate McCollum. Unselfish and aware, picking out the perfect pass.
Kicks it out to Lillard. And Damian Lillard with the jam.
gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Oh, you're right, and I love the opportunistic approach. These kinds of hustle plays can be game changers.
And I just love the aggressiveness from George, just slicing apart the defense with that terrific ability to penetrate.
Passes it to McCollum, inside, and Canner throws it down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
Rock solid start for them. I mean, they're 3 for 3 since coming out of the locker room.
And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. Here's George, and George with the stuff.
And hustle paying off there for George in the open court. Gets up court in a flash and finishes before the D can even react.
Here's Lillard. Kawhi Leonard comes up with the rebound.
Oh, that's their first shot of the half that hasn't found a mark. It's been a good start for them.
Kicks it to Ibaka. Morris outside. Outside, George. The Clippers need to get off a shot, and Ibaka slams it in.
So agile. Ibaka able to quickly come up and set the screen, then quickly rolls into position for the score.
And so Lillard will bring it up for Portland, trailing here by 8. The dish to McCollum. Can they get it? And Damian Lillard with the jam.
You got to love how clever Lillard is. I mean, he's exceptional at gutting the D apart with his dribbling moves.
Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. George looking around. The three from Leonard. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. George has got his 5th assist in this one. Lillard against Leonard. Lillard attacking, and then Lillard slams it in.
Well, Lillard is capable of getting up to slam it home. You better keep him out of the paint.
Lillard against George. Pass to Leonard. 1:44 left in the third quarter. 5 on the clock. George with the bucket. Looking at current NBA players, Greg, leaving aside the real star players, who would you love to have played with from this era?
Man, there's so many guys that, and I hate to call them role players because they bring so much more to the table, but in reality, they got to fill some roles, right? And, John Collins is a guy who's got great potential, a tremendous finisher around the rim. How about Robert Covington, a smooth shooter?
Oh!
And putting his explosive athleticism on full display there. George is capable of some highlight reel dunks.
To the middle, here's McCollum, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
And not relying at all on the three-point shot. They may want to rethink about stretching the defense a bit like they did in that first half. And everybody out of the way. I mean, clear the lane. We got some rims to wrap.
What a sensational play to get to the rack for the slam. The offensive rebound to the left wing. Lillard with no one around. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum.
You really got to tip your cap to him in terms of how he's played today, even if they end up losing this game.
And out of bounds as the Trailblazers gain possession. 34 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Yep, it goes, and the Clipper lead is cut down now to just 4 in the basket from Damian Lillard. And the Clippers call time here.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, I like the chess match that's going on here. Each team trying to find and exploit the favorable matchup on the floor.
And the Clippers make it. Switch here. Leonard's checked in. Nurkic checked in for the Trailblazers. Clippers leading by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. George against McCollum. Pass to Coffee. And a miss there on the triple.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
To the paint. Leonard with the steal. And now the Clippers on the break. Jackson's got the ball. And it's George finishing it off.
And a little verticality there from George. Not to mention the timing between those two on the alley-oop.
Lillard from outside. It's off. Paul George, he's been the guy making things happen for Los Angeles. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his speed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
No, it's quick decision making. You see a guy open, you can't hesitate. That's an outstanding play.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of catering. Fourth quarter action, all fueled up and ready to go. On the floor for Portland. Pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the small forward position. Powell, that's good.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is why they go to him in these spots. I mean, they trust his judgment and ability to score down the stretch.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That's foul number 2 for him. McCollum against George. He kicks it to Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And the feed from George couldn't be better. The timing, the placement, everything.
Oh, what a finish!
Run that back. I want to see the replay now.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown. Here's Coffee. Here's Jackson. 6 for 6. He's yet to miss from the field.
The defense not putting up any fight on the inside. They've allowed 10 straight points in the paint.
And a wide open look for McCollum. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Lillard's got 6 assists in the game. And Leonard has it in the corner. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
And throw it down, Kawhi. That was nasty. Love watching him go hard and attacking with power.
And the basket by Lillard.
Too bad his scoring hasn't been contagious. I mean, they'd be in much better shape if a few of their other guys could pick up some slack.
Los Angeles leading by 3, and Lillard is going to pick up the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. And here is Los Angeles now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Jackson kicks to George. The pass to Leonard. Launches it. Again, Leonard missing.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
On the wing, George. Covered by Lillard. And George gets it to go.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Los Angeles calls timeout. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Paul George.
And in terms of his shooting, this has been one of the more accurate performances you'll ever see. I mean, he's been in constant motion, creating a lot of good looks for himself. But still, even when you're wide open, you expect to miss some of the time. That has not been the case here tonight. This guy has made everything.
On the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He said, this is where mistakes can kill us. This is where mistakes can turn this thing completely around. Protect the basketball and make the simple play. In other words, guys, no hero ball right now.
All right, David, thanks. 6 to shoot. George finds Leonard. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle. The coach's challenge has been issued. First game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Greg, indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined, Greg, to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
I missed that time. Would have put him up.
He usually takes advantage of D like that. Should have been a simple layup.
Here's George. Wow, that makes him a perfect 10 for 10, double-digit perfection.
And there was a time when folks said George wasn't a clutch shooter. Remember? Not anymore, people.
Here's Lillard. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 1.
A rapper off the court, number 0 from the town, an elite point guard. And he has plenty of personality. He's a fun guy to be around. As confident as it gets at the line. He wants to be up there in a tight ball game.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Damian Lillard. That's his 3rd foul of the game. There's 53 seconds left here in the 4th quarter. Outside Leonard launches a 3. It's money from deep.
He wants the ball. They want him to have the ball. And as usual, he comes through in the clutch.
Lillard, the pass to McCollum. And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That will get him his 4th foul of the game and give the bonus. We'll head to the line for 2. Gets the first, and that brings them within 2 here. And both free throws good for Damian Lillard. A lot is on the line here.
Crowd is so focused.
Cousins finds George. Got a piece of it and stolen by Lillard. Shot and game clock separated by 5. To take the lead, and he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Outstanding quickness. Keeps the D on their heels. He excels at drawing the foul when he drives.
He sinks the clutch free throw. And so he's good on both free throws, and that gives them the lead.
Good job. When it's this close, the team that wins the free throw battle might win the game.
And George, here we go.
You just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
Yeah, he approached that one with total confidence. He has what it takes to come through in the clutch.
And the rejection by Cousins.
And the defense of Cousins making his presence known with a quick leaping ability, which he uses to block shots.
All right, David, thank you. Thank you for joining us. short a rotation player. Nothing that they can't overcome, but it does shrink their margin for error just a bit.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. Around the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Walker and Smart the guards. And it's Williams at the pivot spot manning the middle. And for the Trailblazers, pairing up in the backcourt, Lillard and McCollum. Robert Covington out there with Nurkic, and it's Powell in at the 3 slot. Nurkic with the steal. The shot by Lillard, wide open. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Well, there's another way Lillard can beat you off the ball. Great timing on the catch and shoot.
Outside, Walker. There's Brown with the 3. The shot, no good. Now Portland takes it the other way. Lillard from outside. Good on the 3-point shot. Lillard's got 6.
Great job there getting the defense to commit one way, and then Lillard has the body control to pull up the other. Nails the quick jumper.
Walker the pass to Smart. Fires, high post. The putback, and Williams is right there.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
The Trailblazers have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Passes it to McCollum. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Outside, Walker. Tatum down low. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Oh, tremendous find there by Kemba. He draws loads of attention, opens the court up for his teammates.
Lillard against Tatum. And it's Lillard missing.
Well, a lot of players in the league are going to make that shot, and for him, it's pretty much automatic. It's a good defensive effort to prevent the layup.
And just awesome speed from Brown, blasting off towards the bucket and slamming it down.
Here's Lillard following the bucket by the Celtics. Inside, Nurkic, and finished off by Nurkic.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Walker. Up again, and Williams is right there.
Yeah, hard trying to keep Williams off the boards. He makes it a mission to keep possessions alive.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Portland moving the ball over. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That is his first foul of the game. Hey, Greg, you played in a different era of NBA defense. When you look at how defense is played now in the league, how do you feel about it?
You know, Kevin, I think the introduction of the zone, by and large, has been great. You get a lot more switching. And I think it brings more skill into the game. Don't get me wrong. I do miss the physicality that we had back in the 90s. But I tell you what, right now, my body wishes I had the opportunity to play in this era.
I bet it does. And here is Williams. After Damian Lillard was able to get the 3 to go. Brown, good.
And that's just tremendous confidence from Brown. Going up with the shot right away and giving the D no time to react.
Now here's Lillard. 9 points in the game so far. And Damian Lillard with the jam. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Here's Walker. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. He can't get it to go. Good D by Covington. Portland leading. McCollum with the ball. Now guarded by Smart, the 17-footer. And Portland again with the bucket.
Well, Nurkic getting more and more comfortable at finding the open men on this team.
The 3 from Tatum. Portland grabs the miss. This offense has really been clicking.
And they know it, guys. They're playing right now with the kind of energy that is hard to deal with. Using that athleticism to convert the alley-oop. Covington is simply a difference maker out there.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man, and he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Nurkic. Good. Great play. By Lillard to set it up.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
And it's Williams with the jam.
You know, something that Williams does so well, as soon as he has inside positioning, he just goes for the finish.
Powell, no one around him, and another three for Portland.
Oh, this is the kind of start they were hoping for.
And Walker's got the ball here for Boston. They trail by 6. And he gets it to go.
You got to shadow Walker. His mid-range game is on point.
Lillard with it. 11 points in the game. McCollum outside, beyond the arc. And so it's Damian Lillard making things happen for Portland. He delivered 9 points from 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What stands out to you guys from the Trailblazers so far in this one?
Just stretching out the floor in that first. They had the defense scrambling.
Pretty prime example here of how to space the floor and do it correctly. When you do it, that's the kind of thing that happens.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. On the court for the Celtics, Walker and Smart, the guards. Brown, the small forward, with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. And it's Williams at 7.
I don't think he even feels that kind of contact. His focus is just too good inside. Nothing a defense can do.
Walker, the pass to Williams. The kick out to Walker. The 3. And the rebound by Nurkic. Trailblazers leading by 4. Back to Lillard. Great D that time from Tatum. The Celtics shooting impressively throughout at 62%. Count the basket.
And this is where Smart's at his best, being aggressive, going towards the rim.
Lillard against Tatum. Lillard surveying the D. McCollum fires from way outside. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 4th assist in this one. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Brown outside. Rebounded by Covington.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Now Lillard, 13 points in the game. McCollum outside, down to 5 on the shot clock. Celtics trail by 5. And it's Brown that time on the assist by Tatum. Brown's got 6.
And guys, I don't think Brown gets enough credit for his toughness. This is a guy who never shies away from contact.
Lillard against Tatum. Here's Covington. Lillard outside. It's Covington on the wing. Charity stripe shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
Celtics ball.
Boston's gone 0-2 from deep during the second. And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
That's his first personal foul.
We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Brown the pass to Tatum. To the middle. Nurkic with the steal.
You could stay active on defense. Good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands help alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
Well, that's why they're in front. Aggressive play at both ends. Nicely done.
Shots good by Walker.
Improving size does not matter. Walker comfortable slamming it up inside.
Lillard outside. 1:49 left now here in the second. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
He's got a lot to do with the position that they're in. A very smart offensive performance tonight from him.
Celtics trail by 5. Now here's Brown. He has 6. He dishes it to Tatum. Nurkic with the block.
Nurkic big and blocking.
And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Nurkic. Cantor checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And just over 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Williams gets the bucket.
Man, have they been effective at getting the ball inside.
Down low, here's Cantor. And Cantor throws it down.
Yeah, the vision's one thing, but the timing also helps. Lillard prepared to get the ball to his teammate.
McCollum against Tatum. Over McCollum. That one's in there. The Trailblazer lead is cut down to just 3 on the basket from Tatum.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Lillard with it, outguarded by Smart. And McCollum puts up a deep 3. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. McCollum's got the lead up to 6 now for Portland. 30 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Outside Tatum from outside the arc. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
To the paint, here's Cantor. A good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
A reliable finisher who can score in a multitude of ways. Cantor is a tough cover down low.
Walker looking for an opening. Tatum. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back, everyone. Leading the way at the start, it was Damian Lillard. He ended up with 17 points. That's all for now.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Damian Lillard.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half and wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Greg is a broadcaster. Who have been some of your favorite personalities to cover?
Man, that's a great question. You know, most of the stars, I'm a big fan of Durant and Steph and LeBron and those guys. Chris Paul's another one that's a favorite. So many of the guys, you know, there's so much more personality and so much more confidence these guys have working in front of the camera. I think that just makes for a better experience.
Somebody asked me the other day, who is my favorite? You know who I said?
Who was that?
Greg Anthony.
Oh, you're just saying that because it's true.
The high-powered backcourt pair, Lillard and McCollum. Norman Powell is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Cantor in at the 5. That's the group on the floor for Portland. And here's Brown. He'll bring it up for Boston. For the lead. And there's the bucket as Williams finishes it off. And that's 12 points for Williams.
Showing that aggressive nature. Williams competes hard, doesn't back down, and he'll let his opponent know he's not afraid of the contact.
And here's McCollum for 3. The three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 9. 7 lead changes now, and we're just in the third quarter.
Yeah, frustrating for a coach, but it's great to watch as a fan.
Shots good by Walker.
Well, the talk at halftime must have been a good one. Right now, 3 straight buckets to start the quarter.
Lillard against Tatum, and Cantor throws it down.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That is his first foul of the game. Third quarter of play with just over a minute and a half gone by. And there's a foul. It's on C.J. McCollum. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Tatum. 12 points for him.
Yeah, just the first miss of the half there. They have to be happy. 3 of 4 to start it off.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. 14 points for Jason Tatum.
And the skills of Brown. Not just a super athlete, but a tremendous floor general as well.
Kicks it out to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Portland moving the ball. Covington wide open. He fires. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 9th assist in the game now. The Celtics have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. Here's Tatum. Williams. It's good on the putback.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Lillard with it. Picked up by Brown. Cantor, the pass to Lillard. Back to Cantor. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Cantor's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Right side to Walker. Shoots over Covington. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Getting the and one. Kemba shows off the deft touch he has on the ball. You have to finesse around that hard a defense, and he does it as well as anybody.
Nurkic checked in for the Trailblazers. Pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. Just 5 to shoot. And it's McCollum in the corner. Kicks it out to Lillard. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. It's Powell on the wing. Lillard left side. And it's out of bounds to Portland. They'll retain possession.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Takes it out to Covington. Nurkic the pass to Lillard. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Well, after committing a turnover like that, you're just praying the game doesn't come down to the last possession. You'll remember that one.
For Boston, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Now a timeout called by Boston.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Some changes for Boston. Tristan Thompson. Comes in for Robert Williams. And Evan Fournier subbed in for Smart. Here's Walker. 11 points in the game. The kick out to Brown. The 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Walker. Brown's got 9 points.
And the three-point shot is something that Brown continues to improve upon. It's important for him to be draining these looks.
And good that time.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
And Walker's got the ball here for the Celtics. The lead is 2. Nurkic with the double team. Pass to Walker. Up top, Tatum. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. For Portland, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Lillard from outside. The Trailblazers rebound. 5 on the clock. And he elevates for this slam dunk. Jason Tatum did not like that one.
Another reminder that Damian Lillard can be explosive, and we love it.
Tatum against McCollum. Tatum kicks to Brown. Here's Thompson. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed assist.
Thompson shoots such a high percentage on the inside. Most of his shots coming around the rim.
And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor. And not so fast. The officials are going to check that shot again and make sure they got it right before we go to the fourth. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game, and both teams putting up points in a hurry. Boston on top, leading by just 2. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And a look at the 5 for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. Round the small floor with Tatum holding down the 4 spot. Kemba Walker is out there with Evan Fournier, and it's Thompson in at the 5, roaming the paint. And it's Walker penetrating. It's in and good for his 6th field goal in 10 attempts.
You see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Lillard dishes to McCollum. Lillard the pass to McCollum. Back to Lillard. To take the lead. They get it back. Nurkic. That shot off the mark.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
An explosive player who has no problem finishing above the rim. Tatum does damage inside.
Lillard attacking. Count it, and the foul. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And great intensity here down the stretch. He's not one to shrink in the moment.
Now take a look at him, locked in right now in this moment, wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Brown against Powell. And the dunk by Brown.
And Brown is so aggressive, a masterful penetrator who abuses defenders on the drive.
Nurkic the pass to McCollum. Good ball movement here by the Trailblazers. Nurkic can't hit.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the deep.
Ball's knocked loose and stolen by Lillard. Takes it out to Covington. Bullseye.
Quick to fire off the pass. Got to stay up on Covington or that will happen.
Time called here. The Celtics decide to talk it over. And some changes here for the Celtics. Williams, he's checked in for Thompson. And Smart subbed in for Fournier. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, look, here's what Brad Stevens went over with his guys during the break. With this game in the balance, he really came after his guys. He said, this is our time. Right now, be in the moment with each other. Do your job, and I promise you we'll win this game. Back to you.
The open shot, Lillard cans the shot from the wing. Lillard's got 5 points in the quarter.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Powell against Brown. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Tatum against Lillard. And taken away by Brown. They push it up 4 on 3. Here's Williams, and it's Williams throwing it down.
How about the confidence? It's just growing in this young man. Williams has that attitude of a go-to guy in these big moments, even though he's still picking up the nuance of the game.
Hits it from three-point range.
Well, fearlessness by McCollum. They're willing to take those big shots in the game's biggest moments.
Celtics have gotten every shot they've taken so far in the fourth quarter to go in. That's 5 in a row to start the quarter. Here's Walker. Good for his 8th field goal. He's attempted a dozen shots.
That's an excellent play call to free him up from the defense.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Here's Lillard. Count it. And he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It goes on Jason Tatum.
And that is what you need in big moments. Lillard's a strong leader with competitive drive. Bingo.
Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
The Celtics have gotten absolutely red hot shooting the ball here in the fourth. A perfect 6 for 6. Brown kicks to Tatum. Over McCollum. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Celtics lead by 1.
Just superb at reading where misses are going. Williams has a fantastic feel for when to go for that putback.
Here's Lillard.
The nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up enough.
It's Walker with the ball, bringing it up for Boston. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated. Have to now review the personal foul in question.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology, Greg. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
Money!
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
No time to waste on this possession.
Time is not on their side right now. They're aware.
It's in! And that shot brings them to within just 1.
Well, he has that ability, elevates his game in the clutch time. It's Lillard time. He's on point.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2.
And you always know what you're going to get from Walker from the line. He's been a solid, consistent free throw shooter his entire career.
Well, important there to have the 3-point lead because only a 3 can tie it up now.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Well, I love to watch Lillard play. He's from the Bay Area. That's where I'm from. But he's fearless, heartless, and he usually saves his best for last. It's Lillard time in the fourth quarter.
And Robert Covington picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him, and due to the bonus, will be headed to the free throw.
No choice but to foul there, but he's probably the last guy you want to see on the line.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Looking to tie it up with a big triple.
You can bet that's what they're looking for. This late in the game, they need that 3.
Good on the first, and that brings them within 2 here. The free throw is good from Lillard. 6 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Smart. Oh, and he pucks it off the glass. Wow. Now a timeout called by Portland. They're trailing by 1. 1 second left in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
And they've got enough time left to get a good look. It's got to be quick, but doesn't have to be a heave. You can still catch, turn, and shoot. They've got one shot at it here, obviously. It's a make-or-break situation.
And so it's Boston scraping by with the win. This win...